get another late start here. Sorry about that. To tell you the truth, I was actually on the toilet. All right. So instead of today being both WUA and PGR, it's gonna just be WUA for today because of the new Segue story that came out here, which I completely forgot about a few days ago. But I guess what I could also do alongside for today, after going through the Segue story, there's a few other things relating to WUA on top of PGR. Both WUA and PGR. They uploaded some stuff a while ago. They're really short though, but I'll watch them today. Stuff. 'Cause I haven't seen them yet. And of course, in regards to WUA, they are having their 3.3 preview broadcast next week on Friday. Next week, I'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV. However, I will watch the broadcast. Or like the VOD for it. Alright. Anyways. So before I get started with this Segue quest, I'm just gonna finish the daily quest, spend my wave plates, and then I'll do the Segue. I haven't seen anything in regards to this Segue quest at all, like no like clips or anything. The only thing I know of, but mainly because of Kuro showing off a short clip or two from their previous preview live stream, but is like Hiyuki, but that's it. I just know that Hiyuki will be in this one.
Leave it to me. Moment of resonance. Disperse.
How dare you! My experiment! Food I need!
Alrighty. And then for the wave plates, we got Fantasies of 1,000 Gateways to go through. This shit goes by quick though, so. Health-based damage, stacking lid. You can do health-based damage. This will go by quickly.
You in the nick of time. Yeah. Mind if I borrow this? Better keep up. Hey, over here. Mind if I borrow this? Yeah. Bang, bang. Just a scratch. Better keep up.
Liberation damage. Sure.
Huh. We've got company. Yeah. You blink, you miss. Yeah. Better keep up. Let the bullets fly. Mind if I borrow this? You blink, you miss.
Just as
Attack increased, echo skill. Attack. You need that one metaphor that heals as you're dealing damage.
Flicker into form. Obstruction. Nothingness. Deconstructed. Structural collapse. Break apart. Eye of unraveled. Flicker into
Count
form.
me in. Yeah. Better keep up. Mind if I borrow this? You blink, you miss. Ha! Lost in the mist of time. Bang, bang. Hey! Over here.
Oops.
Mind if I borrow this?
just a scratch. Just a scratch. Just a scratch.
How many times is he gonna say that?
Just a scratch.
Oh, I can't see.
Yeah. Yep, da. We've got company. Mind if I borrow this?
Just a scratch.
You need more of the rejuvenating glow stuff. Interruption, resistance. Ooh, permanent. But now the problem is the health is going to constantly drain.
Breakpoint locked. Structural integrity intact. Carry on. This to pieces. There's still time before the threads snap. There's still time before the threads snap. There's still time before the threads snap. Come, meet your end. Structural collapse. Break apart. Eye of unraveling. Close. Down to the micron.
Count me in. You, in the nick of time. Yeah, we've got company.
There we go. I really need the one that can heal me as I'm dealing damage. I really need it.
Structural integrity intact. There's still time before the threads snap.
Oh boy, I'm so...
Just a scratch.
Running out of miss. Huh.
A pivotal moment. Structural integrity intact. Carry on. Flicker into form.
Mind if I borrow this? Ha! You blink, you miss.
Basic attack increased.
Whee!
Just a scratch. Just a scratch. Just a scratch.
Increase maximum health. Yeah, I'll take that.
Just a scratch.
We've got running out of miss. Cutting it close. Time to bring out my A game.
Sure. Echo skill.
Structural integrity intact.
I don't want to reduce
Carry
my
on.
health.
threats converge. Dismantle! Come, meet your end! Hut! Hut! To pieces! Structural integrity intact. Carry on. There's still time before the threats.
The more damage they get. Yeah, but I'm looking for the freaking
Just
that
a scratch.
lifesteal one.
Structural. There's still time before the threads snap. Cutting through the numbers. Stress points map. Flicker into form. Nothingness. Deconstructed. Eye of unraveling. Clipped. Deviation corrected. Structural integrity intact. Carry on. Connections, there's still time before the threads snap. Dismantle! There's still time. A pivotal moment.
All the ding, ding, ding.
To pieces! Structural integrity intact. Carry on.
Health. Skill. Oh. Whoops. I
There's
used
still
that
time
pick the middle one.
before the threads snap.
I wanted the skill damage one. Whoops.
It hurts. It hurts. Stress points mapped. Nothingness. Deconstructed. Flicker into form. To pieces. Structural collapse. Cutting through the numbers. Obstruction.
Count me in.
Lost in the mist of time.
Better keep up. You blink?
Perish! Such is that blessing. Purge the impure. Fall!
I can't believe this.
There we go. Crit rate. Liberation. Come on, where's that lifesteal one? I might not be. I might not get it here at all. Maximum health increased. Oh, that lifesteal one isn't anywhere here. Take more damage. Sure. You know what? Whatever. Sure, reduce maximum health.
Obstruction. Dead center. Flicker into form. Structural integrity intact. Carry on. A pivotal moment. Cutting through the numbers. Eye of unraveling.
You, mind if I borrow this? Better keep up. Bang! Pleasure doing business. Ha! You blink, you
Crumble. Such is that blessing. Lifeline plucked. Stress points mapped to pieces. Deviation correct. Come, meet your end.
Okay. Guess we'll have to do this without the life steal.
Structural
It should be fine.
obstruction. Breakpoint
Ooh.
locked. There's still time before the threads snap. There's still time before the threads snap. It hurts. This ends here.
count me in.
It hurts.
Lost in the mist of time.
Mind if I borrow this? Bang! How's that for a magic trick?
Just a scratch. Just a scratch.
You blink, you miss.
Dead center, lock, nothingness. Deconstructed! Flicker into form. Dismantle! Structural collapse. Connection severed.
Count me in. Let the bullets fly. Mind if I borrow this? Bang, bang.
Collapse! Huh? Such is that blessing.
There we go.
Blinded by fate.
Don't need the fight scar. Clear up my inventory here. All right. Start those. Sorry to bother you at this hour. Wait, the president is using a cute emoji? Using human emojis? No way, who are you really? Well, it seems our dear student has quite an interesting bias against the faculty. Maybe I should add a new course. Star Torch Guidelines from Strangers to Confidants. As for its final exam, what about how to spend a wonderful day with your teacher? Got enough classes to survive? Please tell me that's not required. I've got enough classes. No way, I've got enough classes to survive. Jokes aside, let's get down to business. I want to discuss the Academy's dark side with you. I'll be waiting for you on Rebel College's top floor. Come see me whenever you can. Yes, ma'am. Let's do focus mode. Go. Was that an optional thing there? Hang on. I briefly saw on the map. Pick the shortcut. Oh, that's all it was. Okay, that's fine.
They don't strike me as ordinary Academy support.
When the bird glides across the sky. That song I listened to during my insomnia last night. The Renaissance do have an exquisite taste in art, but this melody just keeps my mind going. Not suitable for sleeping. Erase. Next, today's breakfast. Boyan style. All trivial. Erase it too. It was delicious, though. Alright, looks like my guest has arrived. Gotta handle the rest later.
She's really into multiple different cultures.
What? Do I look like some murmuring android to you?
Sorry, President. Were you?
Tuning memories. Curious about my forte?
About your forte, mind giving me a quick explanation?
I can extract frequency information from an object, use it as an anchor to draw out related memories, and store them in my mind.
Oh, that's interesting.
But the brain has limits. So I have to decide which memories to keep and which to discard. Just like you saw earlier.
Like intermittent amnesia? Doesn't that affect your daily life?
Don't worry. I've set clear rules for what I erase. It's part of my daily life now. Alright, back to the point. I told you all that because it ties into what I mentioned in the message earlier.
You mean the dark side? Are you planning to use your forte on me? We'll say the first one.
Correct. I need your help to confirm something. May I borrow an item you always carry?
Just hands her Abby. You hand her your student ID.
Oh, you still have it. Perfect. Objects with personal meaning carry stronger frequencies. Rover, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Let's begin.
Sure thing.
I have a general picture now. At the end of the celebration, you and Segrika entered the dark side to solve the final riddle, and encountered another Segrika. And you realized she was a fake when she said, "Should finding an answer really be so important?"
You got it all right. Amazing how much you learned just from that single card.
To me, your memories play like a film. I can pause and study them frame by frame. So, what happened after the fake Segrika revealed herself?
That's a really cool forte.
Then, there was a rabbit. I remember chasing it. The same one I saw right after entering the dark side.
I see. Thank you, Rover. I think I found what I needed. Remember when I said Mornier compared the frequencies and found that the rabbit was likely the root cause of the dark side anomaly? The rabbit leads those who enter the dark side to face what they fear and try to avoid. Just like Segrika meeting her alter ego. Since then, the anomaly has persisted. Some students and professors have faced the same situation. Given the Grand Architect's teaser for you and Dr. Luke, that rabbit should be one of the Fraxidus' little tricks in this game of theirs. They harmed my students and colleagues with such despicable means. As the president, I'll make sure they get a taste of their own medicine.
Dang, okay. What are you planning to do?
That rabbit is their pawn, which means I can turn it against them. We'll lure it out, capture it, and remove the anomaly at its source. Then, using my forte, I can extract information about the Fraxidus from it. But mobilizing the Academy's resources might alert our enemies. I need some more personal aid. Someone I trust, who knows the dark side well. And that's you.
Oh, does that count as my holiday assignment? Even if you didn't ask, I'd help anyway.
Wonderful. Hearing that puts me at ease. It's worth noting that while many have entered the dark side, only a few were chosen by the rabbit. While the celebration incident was a Fraxidus scheme targeting you and Segrika, The other victims might have followed a pattern that drew the rabbit.
That pattern lies hidden among the victims themselves.
Exactly. We need to find out what each of them did in the dark side and make comparisons. The common threads might be what attracted the rabbit. The Academy has already investigated the victims. Based on what we found, a few possible factors stand out. Like how long they stayed in the dark side, whether they entered with a strong purpose or desire, and whether they brought anything back. Our next lead is a professor with a pretty strong opinion against the Academy's management. That's why you, as a student, are a better choice to approach him.
You two don't get along? What about you?
Don't worry. I'll be assisting from the dark side. My forte will be essential to uncover what they experienced. Once you speak with him, try to obtain one of his personal items. That'll let me relive his memories in the dark side.
Okay. So I'm on the bright side and you're on the dark. Take care of yourself in there.
Now, I've texted you the basic info on that victim. And take this.
That makeup mirror? Oh. Is that Lucilla?
Don't underestimate this little mirror. It's actually a communicator. It's only natural for partners to have a private line, right?
True.
It's getting late. I'm already on my way to the dark side. The on-campus investigation is in your hands now. Oh, and check your phone. I've sent you a new message.
Segue. Rabbit reflected in shades. Dear Usabeni, student of Rebel College of Star Torch Academy, greetings. Thank you for your trust. A file transfer is waiting for your approval. To accept, please reply with accept subscription. Reject. Got the file? It contains the basic information about our target, Professor Segue. He's heading to the camp today for a geological survey. I'll leave the talking to you. Okay. That's where the professor is. This mirror. How am I supposed to use this?
You're holding it too close. Using a communicator like that would make you look too suspicious.
It's so goofy.
Relax. I already adjusted the settings before giving it to you.
Makeup mirror up to your ear.
Just keep it in your pocket. The key is to stay calm and look natural.
Roger, Roger. I'm
So,
Professor.
what does your receiver look like?
Why not take a guess?
Lip balm? Another makeup mirror?
Unfortunately, you guessed wrong.
Oh.
Think of something that pairs with a mirror, like a lip balm.
Inquire about the situation from the students.
Ugh, law of conservation. Then tell me, is the time between holidays and weekdays physically symmetric? Fridays turn into weekends, but when weekends pass, it takes 4 whole days for Friday to come again. Time clearly isn't evenly divided, is it?
Maybe when they invented weekdays and weekends, they didn't think about that law. You know, science is rarely accepted by the masses at first. Anyway, we should probably focus on the back-to-school exam. I heard President Lucilla wrote the questions. Now just imagine our pass rate. Freshmen, you'd better be ready.
Got any last-minute exam guides?
Exam guides? You mean like notes, previous tests, or lecture reviews? Forget it. None of that works on President Lucilla's exams. According to her, don't think of it as a test of knowledge, but an assessment of your life skills. After all, here at Star Torch, knowledge isn't just for show. It's what lets you breathe and move forward.
I like this guy's
Yeah,
voice.
she really doesn't like
Voice
those
acting.
old scholars who keep talking about theories all day.
Sounds like a
Speaking of our
stoner, dude.
professors, is there anyone who might go easy on students? Maybe Professor Segue?
Professor Segue? Maybe. People say he treats students like his own kids. We just saw him earlier.
But isn't he one of those old scholars the president dislikes? I heard they had a dispute once. He refused to compromise his academic pursuits, and it all ended on a sour note.
Hmm.
Ugh. Adult drama. Let's not dwell on it. Oh, and why are you asking about Professor Segue?
I need to discuss something with him.
Say no more. He's nearby. You can find him up ahead.
Say no more. Remember that,
They remember it so clearly. Guess my speech on the opening ceremony wasn't a complete waste of time.
see you're giving us our students. The dispute was academic.
Of course not. If we are having ugly disputes simply over academic issues, Star Torch Academy wouldn't even need to exist.
Hang on, let me increase volume a bit. Segue.
Professor, about my paper. I read it. Aside from the title,
It's
the
Peter
rest is
Bramhill again.
mind-numbingly long and irritating, like a damn void worm.
Joe Mama.
And don't you dare include my name in your acknowledgements. That'd be pure slander. That's all.
I love hearing Peter Bramhill as an NPC in this game.
What is it?
Damn, dude, why are you so aggressive? So hostile, bro. For a professor, you're really hostile, dude. Excuse me, Professor. Have you seen Professor Segue?
Well done. That voice? It's Professor Carl. You better answer him candidly. He's one of the tough nuts, just like Professor Segue.
Well, clearly with how hostile he sounded.
Segue. He's probably prepping instruments. The man seems to be trapped in his research lately. Ever since he got back from the dark side, he's been calling for its shutdown, saying no one should go in. Caused another big argument with the top brass.
Why's that?
Why? Probably because of Lucilla and her merry band. They must have botched something and Segue caught wind of it. You're new, so you probably wouldn't know. Segue and I don't really see eye to eye with Lucilla. She's a fine teacher, but as the Academy's leader, hardly. If it's about scholarship, we have geniuses like Professor Mornier. If it's about leadership, we have investors with far more experience. And yet, she, an average resonator with no special expertise, is now carrying the Academy's future. Really?
Dang, dude. You're really basing it off on, like, her, like, accolades or accomplishments, or if she's like a prodigy or something. Come on, man. Not about what she can do with her abilities, but how she uses them. Well,
Forget it. Don't even know why I'm bringing this up with a student. Guess I've been bottling that up for too long.
man, I wish Peter Bramhill wasn't like voicing NPCs.
What Professor Coral
because I
just
would have
said.
loved him to voice as like a playable character. Would have been so
don't
good.
worry, I'm fine. In my position, hearing skeptical voices is part of the job. But tell me, Rover, what do you think a president should be like? And where should Star Torch Academy be heading? Oh, no rush. Go see it for yourself. Let's keep moving. Professor Segue should be just ahead. And one more thing. He's also a memory-type resonator. He can reproduce and project objects from his memories.
I see.
To keep you focused, I'll stay quiet during your conversation.
Sure. There's Professor Segue.
You're late. Did you bring all the materials I asked for? Hand me the recalibrator. What?
What's up, dude?
My mistake. I thought you were my assistant. You are, have we met before? The Academy newspaper. You must be the student behind the success of the new solar ceremony, right?
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Usabeni. You call me Usu or Benny?
So, when the launch program for Helios bugged out, how did you manage to recalibrate the parameters? And what about the live drive data?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Please, one question at a time, Professor.
Watching a project come to life always gets me a little overexcited. I helped with part of the launch mechanism myself. Oh, I haven't even introduced myself properly. I'm Segue, professor from the Department of Engineering and a past recipient of the Space Trek Collective's Star Torch Prize.
Yeah, wow.
This prize hasn't been awarded in years due to the difficult situation. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not showing off.
Right. That's fine, dude.
I keep it to remind myself that our science did make headway before. Though now... Anyway, what brings you here?
Lucila mentioned that he's not on good terms with the management. I can't let him know I was sent here by her. Still, we're both victims of the dark side. Maybe approaching from that angle won't raise suspicion.
I'm here to talk about the dark side. Segue and I had an accident there, and I heard other students and professors experience something similar. There are so many conflicting stories about it. As someone who'd been there, I want to know if everyone saw the same thing. You've entered it too, haven't you, Professor?
Before that, tell me, what did you see in there?
Well, a lot of things. A rabbit. The other selves of people who feared facing their problems. A rabbit.
Unfortunately, although I did enter the dark side once, I didn't see any of that.
I feel like if you picked either one, he would just say
Still,
the same thing, so...
With all these incidents, the place should be completely sealed, especially from students. Now, I have to prepare for an experiment. We can have more discussion next time. Oh, and,
What, you're just gonna give this? This is...
that medal's yours now. The Star Torch Prize may have been discontinued, but your contribution to the new solar ceremony deserves recognition.
Ah, thank you. That's nice of you.
What we need now is another breakthrough in technology. So, take it as my personal acknowledgement.
He's a respectful guy. Or, I mean, he knows how to show respect. Star Torch Prize Medal. Medal of the Star Torch Prize, established by Star Torch Academy. It is an honor awarded to researchers who have made significant contributions to the advancement of science for the benefit of humanity. Professor Lucilla?
Yes, I've heard everything.
Looks like Professor Segue didn't want to open up about what he saw on the dark side.
Even so, that medal's a valuable lead. It's deeply connected to him. Please place the medal in front of the makeup mirror. I can't touch it myself, so I'll read and tune its frequency remotely.
I need more time. Do as Lucilla says.
Excellent. Now, leave the rest to the adult.
Leave the rest to the adult. I feel like she says that because, like, she is in terms of, like, school authority, she is of a higher rank to Rover. Rover is just a student. Imagine she fights with a lip balm.
President.
Oh!
Can you still hear me?
Get to, well...
Yes. The comms are stable. Let's begin.
We get to play as her, but I stopped myself because we can't really do any, like, combat. We're just moving around as her.
This is strange. I was setting up the room according to the riddle the Academy gave me, but now it's... Who changed the riddle? Who altered the scene? Could it be that rabbit the students keep mentioning? Either way, I should focus on restoring the room through memory projection. If a student gets misled and causes another accident, it'll be a real headache.
So, this is Professor Segue's memory when he first entered the dark side. He stayed here quite a while and used his forte. From what we just saw, he was one of the staff involved in the new solo celebration. He came here to restore the scene that had been tampered with. But...
Something wrong?
not exactly. Maybe because I'm a memory-type resonator too. Something caught my attention. People think memory-type resonators like us are masters of memories and emotions, unshaken by illusions or insults. But no forte is perfect. When we pour all focus into manipulating memories, information floods the mind. That's when we're most vulnerable. The anomaly in the dark side preys on the mind. If I were a Fraxidus member, I'd strike then. Ugh, this projection won't hold for long. Let's move forward.
I can't even feel time passing here. Half an hour's gone already? This one should go here. Wait, the rabbit. You again. Are you the one who changed the riddle and warped this place? Get back here.
This memory records the moment he met the rabbit. Before that, he mentioned time. Could that be another key factor?
Did the other victims have similar behaviors?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Keep going.
gone again. No matter how good you are at hide and seek, your traces stay in my memory.
Whoa.
Surprised? Staring at yourself? No. I know what this is. The dark side's a mirror. You're just my shadow. Ha. Even if I'm a shadow, so what? I'm still part of you. Afraid your shadow might know a few of your secrets.
Speaking of shadow, when you look at it, it's the silhouette of a rabbit too. That's cool.
You're trapped,
Look at that.
desperate for progress. Like that Huang Long researcher who eventually threw everything away for the truth. Pascar Spectrum.
Ah!
That name rings a bell.
1.2 mention. Yep.
I'm nothing like Pascar.
I remember that shit.
Oh, you're right about that. You don't even have his courage to give it all up. That's why you're stuck here, like a lab rat running in circles. But what if I told you the answer you've been seeking is right here? Something about your current project. Go on. Take a look. The data model was wrong from the start. Is this where the error lies? If I fix it, my second hypothesis could actually work. Then, based on the corrected model, the result should be...
Hello, Liu.
Wait. There's a formula missing. The first half matches my derivation perfectly. Where's the rest? Where's the other half of the formula? I never said the answer was free. Let's make a fair trade. Offer something of equal value, and the answer's yours. Look, I've even prepared the stakes for you. Everything tied to your research. Thesis, data, it's all here. So, which one's worth the truth?
Stake your soul.
See? No weight at all. Your report's worthless. Try again. Ah, no, no, no. Far from enough. Is that the extent of your pride in knowledge? Why not wager everything? That can't be. But it can. You've spent all your chips. What else do you have left to trade?
Your life. Your very soul. In this shadow game. Oh wait, wrong game.
Right. Almost forgot about that. Your greatest honor, wasn't it? Let's see if it's worth anything.
If it doesn't show that's worth anything, that's gonna really... Segue boy. Segue boy. Is it worth anything? Nope.
Look at that. You've given everything, And yet, you still can't trade for a single answer. Or maybe, the scale is the answer. The so-called scientific pursuit at Lahai-Roi contributes nothing to the advance of human civilization. And of course, it can't change what sleeps beneath Lahai.
Oh god.
You know exactly what I mean.
Enough! You don't understand anything.
Oh, don't I? You've got nothing left? Oh, but there's still one last thing you can trade. Your life.
Yep.
Go on. This is the part you idealists always love, isn't it?
If the platform lights up.
You don't understand. You're just preying on desperate seekers of truth.
This illustration is
I won't
fascinating.
let anyone else enter this room.
Trapped in a glass box while the rabbit looks in from
So
the
that's why
outside.
Professor Segue was so determined to keep everyone out of the dark side.
He was protecting them in his own way. He feared that eager students or passionate teachers might trade their lives for an illusion
Yeah,
of
really
truth.
good, really good VA.
Greatness isn't just about
Into V
achievement. Sometimes it's about facing reality and still choosing to live with dignity. At Star Torch Academy, we pursue truth, yes, but we value the journey more than the destination. Weighing our worth on a scale? That's true ignorance. Now then,
Preach it.
if we cross-check the clues from Segue,
She's
the
spitting.
Academy's earlier findings,
The rabbit's appearance is linked to time. The rabbit's appearance is linked to the victim. The rabbit's appearance is linked to using Forte. Let's see the two options, see what she says.
spending more time in the dark side does raise the chance of seeing the rabbit, but that's not the root cause. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Segue with the Academy's earlier findings,
The rabbit's appearance is linked to the victim.
you're saying it's drawn to one's vulnerability. But everyone has weaknesses. Some hide them deeper, some don't. That alone isn't special enough. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Segue with the Academy's earlier findings,
The rabbit's appearance is linked to using Forte.
you're half right. The key isn't the Forte itself, it's what it acts upon. Remember? Professor Segue used his Forte to restore the scene, and other student victims used theirs to take something from the dark side. In both cases, they influenced the space itself. That's the real link.
Since we found the answer, I'll wait for you here. Hello? Lucilla?
Look, there's actually one more thing I didn't mention. After the celebration, every Darkside victim shared one trait. They were all memory-type resonators, and there aren't many of us in the Academy. Only one remains. You understand what that means now, don't you? Focus my mind. Loosen my thoughts. Just a little. Give the threat an opening. A small price to draw it out. In that false professor's words, a fair trade it is. Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
Banger shot there. Oh?
That student. You seem to trust him quite a lot.
Mm-hmm. You'll understand once you meet him yourself. Anyway, how's your progress?
Just as planned. No one else remains in the dark side.
Well,
but the rabbit's clever. Every room has traces of its frequency. I can't pin down its exact trail.
He's so pretty.
Huh. If it were easy to catch, their little feast wouldn't be half as entertaining, would it? And remember, if anything unexpected happens, you know what to do.
I didn't think we'd see her so early. So soon. Her voice is nice. Kind of sounds like she has a bit of an accent. Alpha
Since the
lookalike.
Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
It's not the fact that she looks like Alpha that made me really happy that she's coming out. It's the fact that she uses it, like, a katana. I'm into the samurai ladies. Like, my favorite character from Fate Grand Order is Musashi Miyamoto. I love her. And then, of course, Rose from Final Fantasy XIV, my character, she's a samurai main, so... Even if she didn't look like Alpha, like, that's like the lowest on the list for me. Like, she could have black hair with a different hairstyle and I would still be ecstatic. So you knew it was a trap all along.
Of course. And I knew if I told you sooner, you'd either stop me or try to follow me. But there's something only you can do from the outside. The dark side is unstable by nature. Remember what I said? The Academy used riddles to regulate its gateways. Most have been replaced by Fraxidus riddles, but a few originals are still hidden in the Academy's archive. And the archive is inclusive. Be careful what you dig into. Rover, I need you to set a stable dark side exit with a riddle unknown to the Fraxidus.
I can't let you go alone.
Remember what you told Segue at the celebration? That means no matter what, we stick together.
You invited me here, you can't just ditch me now.
Even if I said no, you'd come anyway, wouldn't you? Fine.
Yes.
The dark side is a maze.
That's just how
Only a
Rover
few
is.
clues behind to guide you. But if anything goes wrong, promise me, you'll get out immediately.
It's just Rover. It's a Rebel College. College.
Wind, guide me.
I can't control where I'm going while in zero gravity.
Arrive at the data room. Cat. Just cat.
Found it.
Oh, Iris is here too.
This is the one Kara recommended. Huh? There's even a real-time ranking. Iris's top picks.
This is a recommended list based on the number of clicks and views. I look forward to getting your feedback.
Investigate the screen. We'll go in order. Oh, the music in here is nice. Styling Guide. Teacher's Column, issue number 5. Fashion is a way of self-expression, a reflection of who we are and what we are. The variations in size, the play between symmetry and asymmetry, and the difference in contours. They all quietly shape how we see ourselves and how the world sees us. Styling at its heart is a delicate and graceful experiment. a designer's way of interpreting the world and the ever-shifting scenery through their own lens. Warm sunlight spills across the campus. A gray off-shoulder knit top meets a timeless plaid skirt, paired with a dark-toned handbag in just the right size. A golden butterfly brooch gleams gently at the chest, infusing a touch of grace into the muted gray. A hint of retro charm blends effortlessly with the modern academic mood, as though time itself has slowed. Stop me by just say hi. I appreciate that, Carefree Dot. Even just for a short while, I appreciate that. Good luck with whatever it is you need to work on. Whatever projects you got. Document. Star Torch Academy News. Title: Breaking News! Star Torch's 8th Great Mystery. The Vanishing Miko? Multiple students have reported seeing a girl in a white Miko robes wandering around campus. Yet when school authorities reviewed the surveillance footage, not a single trace of this mysterious figure was found. Some say that spirits cannot be captured by cameras. Others dismiss it as an elaborate prank. And some even suspect that the witnesses themselves may have staged the entire event, perhaps in an attempt to add a new chapter to the Academy's 7 Great Mysteries. Investigate books.
The alternative riddles for the new solar celebration. Guess this is what President Lucila wanted. Why is it tucked into a storyboard, though? Her hobby? Hope this helps.
Enter the dark side.
You're here. This way.
If I follow this path, it should lead me to the president. That's odd. Why are tacit discords here? And they're all moving towards her.
I was having fun. Yes, just like that. Yes, just like that.
I was gonna say something about those voice lines, but
Tacit discords are gathering around here.
like I'm just so like speechless. Nothing really comes to mind. Like I nothing comes to mind at all, bro. For real, it's not the first time I've heard those voice lines, but it's like sometimes my mouth my mouth just like my jaw just drops sometimes when I hear that shit. I'm like, that's really in the game.
This is
my waifu, yeah. Enter the depths of the dark side. Let there be snow. Sometime earlier, and those Fracturus enemies are just they're masochists.
Even got my taste right, huh? It's always so easy to read one's mind.
Rabbit. Nice transition.
The Tragic Life of Lucila. Directed by Lucila. Starring Lucila.
Welcome. Enjoy your own movie.
Using my name and slapping on a title that lame?
Directed by Hideo Kojima. Starring Kojima. Written by Kojima. Based on Kojima.
I heard the Fraxidus had a playwright. And this is what your art looks like?
Damn! She's saying it looks like shit. Must have been generated by AI.
This
No
is
wonder
the
it's shit.
story of a girl who discovered she could read memories when she started to grow up. Before she could fully develop her self-knowledge, she absorbed too many memories that weren't her own, until she lost who she was.
Stealing Sophie's voice? Twisting people's lives into your cheap drama? Since when does that count as cinema? What's next? My grand arrival in Lahai-Roi?
She ain't bothered. That's my queen. Slay. She ain't bothered. That's my film queen.
How ironic. The girl who built her life on her memory gift walks into an institute buried beneath the Frostlands and becomes its leader.
Film queen. Cantarella's jellyfish queen.
A flock of lambs chasing the future crowns a shepherd who can only record the past. What can she offer them? Drown in the relics of humanity's golden age? Or lead the innocent straight into the abyss? The flock crosses the frozen lands, trying to light fires against the coldness and darkness. Some burn clothes, some burn books, some even burn themselves.
Okay, Christophora, relax.
But the coldness and darkness know no end, and devour everything. In the end, nothing remains. Only silence.
The end. Yeah, 2 out of 10 film. Wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, how considerate to have even written the Academy's ending for us, too. If this ever hit theaters, I'd fast forward it tenfold just to end the agony. The title really tells it. Utterly tasteless.
Thus ends the film. However, upon review, it's filled with meaningless actions, and its protagonist is pitifully naive.
Oh, the way the finger. Oh,
The
shit.
script will be rewritten and rescreened.
It's on the screen, but because of the
Actress,
perspective,
please wait
it looked
before
it
the
was
curtain.
looking like it was pointing straight at her. That's cool.
A post-credit scene? Planning to remake my life now? Fine. Since you've handed me a free ticket, I'll see it through.
Lucila's tough, man. It's taking. You gotta do more to break her.
Life of Lucilla. Remake. Scene 1. Action.
You gotta do more just to make her.
The pitiful girl repeats her past, grows up again, and again arrives at Star Torch Academy, standing once more at a crossroads.
Oh, she has some like hair accessories there. wouldn't have noticed that because of her hat. I remember seeing someone.
Now I'll announce the results of the Star Torch Academy presidential election.
Oh my god, it's Peter
The
Bramhill
vote
again.
was jointly conducted by each department's committee and the new Federation Special Investigation Panel.
Joe Mama.
Professor Lucilla, congratulations. You've been elected as the new president of Star Torch Academy.
It's the second time we heard him in this quest. Yes! I love him.
Well then, President Lucilla, care to say a few words?
It's a shame that he only does the NPCs. He's so nice if he was like a playable character or something. Or like a character that plays a major role.
That's amazing.
Technically.
Lucilla. Oh, should I say President
He does
now?
voice that one dude. Technically he does voice the Grand Architect. Posing as that one dude from Frolova's memory. Or from Frolova's past. Technically that is a major role.
President Lucilla now?
Technically. Now I'm anticipating the Grand Architect making a Joe Mama joke. I was invited here to watch a movie about Joe.
That's amazing, Professor Lucilla. Oh,
Joe Mama.
Should I say President Lucilla now?
Give an election victory speech. Victory screech. SpongeBob.
Thank you for your trust, but
Actress.
I don't intend to accept. Compared to others at the Academy, don't you think I'm a bit too ordinary? I have no major academic achievements, nor administrative experience. Honestly, sometimes I even feel small standing among all of you.
It's not about your
Making a
accolades or
nobody the
achievements.
shepherd is dangerous for everyone, isn't it?
They made you the
So,
president for a reason.
Please understand my choice. I'm content following at the back of the flock. I request a new election.
Quiet, quiet. Everyone please be seated.
Professor Lucilla, have you really made up your mind? Isn't this a bit hasty?
At least she knows her place. Let's just set a new election date and move on.
Look, Professor Lucilla's here.
Hey, come on, Lucilla. There's a reason why you're the president.
About your request, I have the right to reject it.
I think Lucilla is strong-willed enough to understand that, like none of this is just true. Come on.
Professor Lucilla just ran out of the room, clutching her head. Like she's lost it.
How long has she been locking herself in there?
No clue. We just heard stuff breaking. And someone crying.
Could it be she's having another episode? The madness caused by memory confusion.
Are you really quitting the project, Lucilla? You've made up your mind.
Yes. This will be my final lecture. I've already filed to close the course next term. Thank you all for your support. I've gone as far as I can. I'm sure you'll all go farther than I ever could.
Oh, well. I just noticed a typo. Aproka her.
She said nothing. Deep down, she'd already accepted her own mediocrity and stopped moving forward. The girl who once forced herself to stand tall now teeters on the edge. Her curtains about to fall.
Damn, that's crazy, dude, because, like, you know the one thing about movies? A lot of them are fictional, man. This means nothing. Surely Lucilla knows that. She won't be put down by this. Come on. I have faith in her. I believe in her. She's strong.
Did the others' memories bleed into mine again? How long was I out? The meeting's already over.
It's rough being a memory type resonator, though. That's for sure.
What's happening to me? I just want to forget. To erase this wretched forte. Erase. Right. If I erase the memory of my forte itself, maybe then everything will go back to normal.
I don't think that's how it works.
I'm done with all of it.
She abandoned her title, her right to explore, and now even her own forte.
She chose to kill the person she used to be. Like someone who had drowned, losing both her air and shadow.
A different choice, a brand new life. Tell me, our dear audience, isn't this fascinating? If everything's destined to fade away, why not just wait it out? Enjoy the last bit of pleasure and revel in the beautiful memories before the end.
After all, fleeting joy feels far more real than some unreachable truth.
You only need to come a little closer and take my hand. Our lives can trade places. No more pain, only warmth and bliss. The curtain's about to fall, and the choice is yours.
Done with your performance? All that noise for one purpose. The same trick you used on Segue. Stirring fear, pressing old wounds.
There you go. There
Let
you
me
go, girl.
guess what you're after.
There you go.
Targeting Segrika was
Hello,
just a
Ksenia.
diversion. You wanted the Academy to intervene. Next, the memory-type resonator is affected in the dark side. And you knew I'd see it. That was your invitation. So this little play, it was meant for me and all the memory-type resonators. You're afraid of something in us, aren't you? Something that threatens your grand scheme.
Ooh.
You put on quite a hilarious show, I'll give you that. But you came to the wrong audience. You can ramble about pasts and futures all you like, but I only focus on the present.
Never doubted you for a second, girl.
And
You
that's
sure?
exactly why your message in that film disgusts me. I don't deny the doubt, the struggle, or the pain we face in our search. Every soul in Star Torch Academy has endured those. But the weight of civilization demands shoulders to bear it. And we, right from the beginning, are a flock, walking willingly toward our own end.
Banger.
If the campfire's dying out, then these lambs you mock will burn themselves. Just to walk
Wow.
one more mile before the final breath.
Look at that. And again, the silhouette of the rabbit right there too. That's really good. That's so cool.
No glory sought, no remembrance needed. We'll lie down here, leaving not a trace. But what's the point of it all? The point? You, who watch us burn. You're the proof. You and everyone behind you. That's our meaning. And one more thing. Whether I deserve to be the president? That's not for your cheap words or your lousy films to decide. If you're so desperate to tear me down, that only proves I'm doing something right.
Banger.
Tell me, who's the real desperate one here?
Trying so hard to get into her head. Failed.
You're not the only one with backup. Checkmate.
Awesome. Never doubted her. Never doubted her for a second. Did we get to see her fight here or no? Lady Domitresk? From Resident Evil?
Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Aura.
Come on, we've still got work to do.
I bust. Lord, you know that one short clip of that old dude going, "Lord have mercy, I'm about
Stay
to bust."
sharp, Rover.
That was me.
It can take the form of anything in the dark side. There's only one passage here. It must still be around. Stay close.
Oh my god! Thank you for the Hyuki fan service. I am the fan being serviced. Thank you. I am the fan being served. Thank you. Now back onto the story. Catch the rabbit. Catch the rabbit. Catch the rabbit. Just catch them all. Gotta catch them all like Pokemon. Catch, 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 catch. Wonder if there's an achievement. My army of rabbits.
No sign of it here either. Let's split up.
I like Lucilla. Let's be serious
I'll
for a
check
moment
this
here.
room.
I like
You take the one
Lucilla
before.
though. We've had so many characters having to deal with their own inner like turmoil and all that shit, their internal like struggle. And Lucia, like she's had her struggles for sure, but she's not letting it bring her down at all. Like, she's able to overcome it pretty easily just on her own. Catch the real rabbit. Yeah, it's heavy, but she carries it. Carries it forward. Oh. I missed one. Makes me wonder if there's any other rabbits hiding. The army, the rabbit army must grow. Lucilla stands on the other side of the window, but she's not acting like her usual self. Lucilla? Which one's the real Lucilla? Rabbit. Guess what?
Told you. It's checkmate this time.
It's hunting season. It's rabbit season. Oh, it's cute though. According to our plan, should we?
We still haven't figured out what the Fraxidus wants with the dark side. For now, this little one's our only lead. Let me try reading its memory first.
Did it just do a little smile just then? Kind of looked like it gave us a grin. Look at that.
Oh, looks like I don't even need to use my forte.
I suppose this counts as our first proper meeting, Madame Lucilla.
Navora? Or Grand Architect?
Proper meeting? You're talking to me through a rabbit from your little hideout. That's what you call proper? Still, thanks for the film. It was tasteless and trashy, but I'll admit, it added a little fun to my job. You knew I'd catch this rabbit from the start.
And didn't you already know it was a trap meant for you? We both
it's Navora.
have what the other wants.
Is the GA.
What are you trying to do in Lahai-Roi?
Release Aleph 1.
As an educator,
Surely.
you of all people should know better. Finding the answer is the asker's job, you know?
Kind of sounds like Navora. Is that not Navora? It sounds like her. Can't tell with the silhouette.
Congratulations! You won this round.
It sounds like her, but...
One? I never agreed to play your little game. And neither did my students. Right, Rover?
We didn't come in to play the game. We came in to throw the table. That's right. You're just flattering yourself.
Flattering myself? That hurts.
Yeah, no, that's
I worked
Navora's
very
VA.
hard setting up those trials.
Okay, yeah, that's her shadow too, yeah.
If you didn't enjoy them, don't worry. There'll be a next round. And I promise it'll be far more thrilling. Because next time, we'll be betting on the very fate of Lahai-Roi. Will it go boom and vanish? Or will the flames of Star Torch keep burning? I can't wait. Truly, I can't wait for our next meeting.
Lucila's that type of person is like, you can say whatever you want about her, it won't faze her. But if you do anything to hurt the students of the
Next
academy,
meeting.
then that's what's really gonna get to her. We almost had it.
It's all right. At least we dealt with the source of the dark side's anomaly.
Who's the Miko just now? Yes.
I
Ooh,
know
indeed.
you've got many questions, but let's get out of here first.
I'll tell you who that was. Joe Mama. Now the Joe Mama stuff is stuck in my head, bro, ever since I watched that clip again yesterday. That shit's so funny. Joe Mama indeed. Joe is just merely a figment of your imagination. No, stop it. Pulls out a gun. Hello,
You
Dania.
said the things in the dark side wouldn't hurt them.
Didn't I do what you asked? You wanted to help Sagrika, so I tweaked the dark side to help her see herself
Fucking
clearly.
pulls out a gun, gotcha.
Besides, no one got hurt, right? Your friend, your teacher, and Rover.
See, just the way Denny is acting or talking sounds like
thank
she's
you,
like
actually.
being held against her
You
will
helped me
with this
finish
shit.
an experiment.
Experiment?
Or I've
The opposite of the void.
heard
How
people
far can memory type resonators go before its power consumes them?
I've heard people's theories that like Denny
And what
is like an
other tricks is
artificial
this petty
Thrunodian
academy hiding?
resonator or something. Kind of like Cartathea.
A Miko wielding a sword? Come, my sweet darling. We've still got much to do.
Smug Navora is so funny to me.
What about the rabbit? Isn't it your pet?
We don't keep trash. We dump it.
Damn! Okay, what the fuck? Hitting me with like Eisen level quote? Stop it.
So, please try hard to be useful if you don't want to be disposable.
Oh yeah, no, Denny is really being held against her will with this. Oh, poor girl. And that's how she's gonna be on our side. We're gonna help her out with this shit. Hey, punch the child. That's like that's like Eisen from Bleach levels of like quotes. It's difficult not to crush an ant when you step on it. Or like another good quote from him was like, whether it's one speck of dust or two,
Sorry,
it doesn't matter. You
I've
can
kept
just
you busy all
you can just
day.
brush it off. You owe me an apology. But not for that.
From the moment you came to me, you already knew this was a trap set by the Fraxidus. Yet, you planned to walk right into it.
All in a day's work for your president. Besides, it worked out pretty well, don't you think?
But what if something had gone wrong?
Don't worry. I know the dark side pulls people toward what they fear and try to escape from. But I learned to face my past honestly long ago.
Then, what exactly happened to you back there?
You want to know?
Didn't you say you wanted to introduce a new course? Star Torch guidelines, from strangers to confidants?
But that was a joke.
Students and teachers should get to know each other, right? Maybe this counts as our first class.
I really set myself up for that one. Well, before I turned 20, I couldn't tell which memories were mine and which belonged to the ones I'd read. As I absorbed more and more of them, I saw too many births and deaths. I started to feel how small and ignorant I really was. That's exactly what the dark side preyed on. It then recreated the predicament I once lived through. The Fraxidus was questioning me, the representative of Star Torch Academy. When the future offers no answers, and existence itself is destined to fade, can anything we do in our brief and ignorant lives truly matter? As a student of Star Torch Academy, what do you think, Rover?
If there's no answer, then we create one.
That's the kind of answer you'd say. Back then, I joined the Space Trek Collective without a real purpose. But luckily, just like you, I met a good teacher. My teacher was an ordinary man, a Roya, in charge of observation in the Frostlands. We both spent our days watching and recording, each in our own realm. But he never saw himself as just an observer. Again and again, he made connections with people and the things he studied, and built bridges between them. It was like how we draw lines between the stars now. In these perilous Frostlands, each person is a point of light for another. Maybe I used to stand too high, never stooping to feel the emotions in those memories. The ones that needed time to settle for an ordinary person. When I revisited the memories I once read, I realized they all shared one thing in common. Everyone spends their whole life searching for answers. And it's those very answers that give meaning to our journey toward the future, even if we might find nothing in the end.
Then, have you found your answers?
No, I'm still searching. In that sense, I'm the same as all of you. Just another student on the path. So, don't worry. Until I find it, the Fraxidus won't be able to shake me. Also, about that Miko lady you're curious about. My lips are sealed on that, I'm afraid. A president has her principles, not to mention the Academy's safety protocol. But one day, you'll see her again.
One day, more like next patch. A month from now.
Anyway, I still have to write a full report on the dark side. Leave the rest to the adults now. It's getting late, Rover. I'll see you in class.
Mia May's just around
Has
the
this
corner.
game truly ended?
No, it has not, Lucilla. No, it has not. We good? Are we good? Hello? Hello? Are we good? It says I'm still disconnected from the YouTube chat, so I don't know if you guys are saying anything right now. But according to OBS, we've reconnected. Sorry about that. I don't know what the hell happened. It just randomly, the internet just randomly went dead. Just out of nowhere. It doesn't say I've reconnected to the YouTube chat. Wait, let me like refresh my YouTube page. Oh, here we go. There we go. There we go. Now I can see it. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Again, the internet just randomly went kaput. Can hear and see me just waiting for YouTube. Okay. We're good now. Yeah. I don't know what happened, man. Just randomly went out. Really have no idea what happened. But nothing, luckily that was like luckily it just disconnected at the end of that shit, so nothing got missed. Also, everyone here is dancing. What the hell? Oh, yo. Oh, we can do this again? Let's go. Why are people just dancing on the top of Rebel College? Should do this every time you do like a 10 pull on the gacha as good luck. Huh. All right. Can we talk to her again? Yeah.
Still something you want to say?
I'd like to hear more about your past.
Oh. But Star Torch Guidelines from Strangers to Confidants is designed for both teachers and students, isn't it? If you want to hear mine, you'll have to share your stories before coming to Lahai-Roi first.
Maybe we'll start from the beginning, Jinzhou. You tell Lucilla part of your story in Jinzhou. She nods occasionally, respectful of the people there.
People everywhere are protecting their homes in their own ways. The Fraxidus' claim that it's all meaningless is the greatest insult to our era. And your pen pal sounds like a sincere, kind girl. It's a blessing in times like these to have someone you can truly talk to.
Talk about Yang Yang. I hope I get to meet her again.
You will. Human connections are stronger than you think.
Why does this feel like a file?
Alright, since you shared, I'll tell you something you wanted to know. Let's start with my Royan teacher.
The whole thing with the Fraxis saying it's all meaningless, it started to feel like it was a Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker plotline. Death is inevitable, so why not just end it all for everyone? Save us the trouble. It's all meaningless anyway. We all die eventually, so why not just end the suffering now? There's no meaning to life, that kind of shit.
During an expedition in the Frostlands, I got caught in a storm and was separated from the others. Due to my chaotic memories, I barely understood the concept of death. An old Royan observer rescued me and brought me back to his outpost. When he learned of my ability, he asked me to help him recall the memories he'd long forgotten. In that small cabin, I read the joys and sorrows of his past. He studied the behavior of Exoswarm alone, danced the Royan dances there, and shared laughter with passing researchers. He was never lonely. I began to follow his example and actively reached out to the memories I once read. I wanted to show my respect and experience them anew. Guess what I felt then?
Awakening?
No, it was the fear of death. For the first time, I truly feared death. I felt their most genuine human emotions facing the jaws of death. When I realized that, I knew I was finally waking up from the nightmare of those memories. Still something.
Oh, Renacita.
If you want to hear mine.
Yeah, tell Lucy a part of your story on Renacita. Curiosity flickers in her ears. Let's hear those.
I've only read about Renacita in textbooks. Their culture of living alongside echoes reminds me a bit of the Roya. If I ever get the chance, I'd love to visit there and hear their bards perform in person.
Well, luckily, Rover knows one
Alright,
particular
Since
bard.
you shared, I'll
Her
tell you
name's
something
Chacona.
you wanted to know. Let's start with during an expedition in the Frostlands, I got an old Royan. When he learned of my
We went through
ability,
this already.
he asked me.
Then wait until the next day. Okay. You know what? We'll just fast forward another day. Head to the auditorium.
Is that
Want to
Rebel
go to the
College?
cafeteria for lunch together?
I can't drop down for there. You know what? I'll just
About the notes you lent me last week, I spotted a few parameters.
Good to
that
see you
seemed
again.
off.
the flaming red from tomorrow. Oh. Ah, there she is again.
It's just the two of us now. No need for all the formality, Hiyuki.
Yuki.
Oh, and just so you know, the maintenance fee for that blade will be coming out of your paycheck this month.
Oh.
Which blade?
The one you used in the dark side. That makes it the 4th you've broken so far.
Damn.
Try to be gentler the next time, will you?
Sure. What about my own sword?
Its maintenance is mostly done. Don't worry, you'll have it back soon. Wanna try one? It's pretty popular among the students.
Oh no, not the rainbow candy.
Not hungry.
Candy's supposed to be eaten when you're not hungry. That's what makes it taste good. Go on, try it. Have you swallowed it?
Mm-hmm. A bit sour, and my tongue's tingling. Not my favorite.
Oh, she has like a British accent.
No reaction at all. That's odd. When Segue and the others ate theirs, they...
What?
You're no fun.
He saw me. Does that affect your plan?
It's fine. The Fraxidus didn't just set the trap for me. It was meant to draw you out as well. They've noticed your existence. I'm sorry for keeping you confined, for trying to hide your power. In the end, it still came to light.
Confined?
We both knew this day would come sooner or later.
Never mind, it's not a British accent. I feel like it's like a mix of that
would you
and something else.
consider moving back to the academy for now? If anything happens, you can respond right away. The Fraxidus went to great lengths to tamper with the dark side, but it poses a little actual threat to the academy.
The Hyuki's supposed to be like completely
At worst,
hidden
this
from the public.
anomaly might be tied to the power of the
Interesting.
Thrnodian too. It seems they're already preparing their next phase.
What do you need me to do?
Now's not the time.
Give us one more
You should know
month.
that the Space Trek Collective was built atop the Threnodian. That's why we've prepared countless contingency plans. Even if every single one failed, even if the Threnodian completely consumed the Collective, we still have a final card to play.
Really?
The wish-granting Miko. You.
You what? Oh, thanks. Cliffhanger. Oh, wrong button. Long story short, we found traces of IMF's frequency. What? Huh? Where? Where is my child? In the active void matter zone beneath Lahai-Roi. Do you remember the white-haired Miko you met? The one with the blade? Her name is Hiyuki. She's been helping the collective survey the active void matter zone. Simply put, she's in charge of protecting researchers and students who aren't equipped for a fight. She's been helping us out with the investigation lately. Like you, she's trying to track down any sign of IMF. Frankly, progress has been slow. She ran it by me and decided to head deeper underground to make some progress, into the high-risk section of the void matter zone. We're going deeper into the higher concentration zone of punishing, essentially. If we've seen some progress, she's found traces of IMF's frequency. This means we may actually have a chance in bringing back IMF, which is why Hiyuki took a risk and used her familiar to probe deeper into the void matter zone. That's too much risk. We should be all around her own? I should join her. Oh, no, that won't be necessary. She's already back. She's fine. She just needs to rest. That said, we've detected unusual void matter activity. Until proper preparations are made, nobody's going down there again. That's it for now. I'll update you as soon as we know more. Surely that's what we're going to be going into for the next patch, right? For the next story? Surely. And that's how we're gonna have Hiyuki with us. It's definitely gonna be like how what's it called? How they did it with 2 point... Which patch was that? 2.4? Was it 2.4? Where the first half was like was one act and then the second half of the patch was the next. I think, was it 2.4? Yeah, it was 2.4. Because in 2.4 in the first half it was us going into Septimont and doing the Great Aegon. And then the second half was continuing on from that point. So I imagine for this next story patch, it's going to be the same thing. Where in the first half, it's going to be us with Yuki going down into the Void Matter Zone. And then second half will be a continuation from there, but this time it's going to involve Denia.
Hey.
And considering that it's going to be the two like really highly anticipated characters for the game, like people are really looking forward to what's going to be happening for 3.3's story. So it's pretty easy to say that people are having like high expectations. I think I even stated that once before about their like anniversary patch, where if it is going to be a main story patch, then it's got to be like a really strong story, or like it has to have really strong impact because it's anniversary patch. Either way, I'm looking forward to it. Story though was really nice. I like it. I've talked about it already with Lucilla, but I do like how she understands her burdens. She understands the stuff she's gone through, she's had to deal with, but she still continues to push forward. Also, Luke, hello? New Federation students can't stand organ meat. Better swap it all for soft-boiled eggs. Something smells amazing. Making lunch, Dr. Luke. With finals coming up, the infirmary has been a revolving door. Study-induced fainting, vomiting from the Synchroling training ground, sleepwalking, and of course the creatively sick. But most of it boils down to bad sleep and worse eating habits. So, this is my preferred prescription. I'm trying out these lunch boxes, a reminder to eat, packed with most of the vitamins they're missing. Now, all that's left is to figure out if it suits their tastes. I haven't started promoting them yet. Why don't you have lunch here? I'd love to get your feedback. Soft spot for feeding campus strays and students too, huh? Don't mind if I do. Eating regularly is important, especially during finals week. Rebel college students like you are always the hardest hit. You're always welcome to stop by and talk. I just hope it's not a symptom that's bringing you in. Thoughtful feedback, slice of warmth in your day.
About the notes.
Your next 50-50 laws.
I spotted a few parameters that seem off.
Good to see you again.
That was a good Segue story, and just like what I expected, it was short. I mean, all the Segue stories thus far have been short, so that's to be expected. But it was good. I liked it. It may be short, but they're easy like setups for the next part of the story.
For the food we developed ourselves.
Relax.
This 3.3 story is going to be like a big one because it's like we're going to be dealing with more. We're like back to back, constantly dealing with like Fraxidus shit now, just nonstop. Fraxidus mention. Their presence. They're making their presence heavily known here in Lahai-Roi.
Oh, wow, Avra, look at you. I almost didn't.
Takes long for him to rerun. Maybe, besides maybe Anniversary Banner, because he really liked his gameplay. Yeah, Luke is fun. Luke is fun to play. And your poorly built Rover. Don't worry, with Rover, you don't have to care too much about crit rate. Just get some crit damage. You can get the crit rate from, like,
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Just from the Echo set alone, you'll be fine. Because, like, my Rover's sitting at 35% crit rate. But you can get that over 60% with the bonuses.
About the notes you lent me last week. Oh, I spotted
good
a
to
few
see you again.
parameters that seem
Why do we have to pay for the food we developed ourselves?
Lack of luck for echo tuning? True. Speaking of echo tuning, I've been trying to work on Blue
as we head toward our shared
here.
future, leaving the past
My
behind.
Alto is
Nice
essentially
pick.
done.
You won't regret choosing Alto's service.
I do want to change the main echo here, but like the crit damage is high, so I'll just keep it. Everything else is like double. Oh, this one I want to change. I don't think I have any more for this though. Nope. Nothing. But everything else is fine. For Alto. Over 60 false sovereignty, I guess I do a good stat value. Ended with 70 crit, 220-ish crit damage. That's really low. Because on like you have to be at the like if you want to get somewhere, like I think the general rule is to have crit damage to be like 250, right? Where's my booling? Who's booling? I've been fairly lucky with her echoes. All you really need with booling is both attack stats and energy regen. So these three have been completely fine. 4, I should say. It's really just this one. 1 energy regen. But none of these are giving me energy regen. And then, of course, I gotta get booling to level 90. Orangey.
Why do we have to pay for the food we developed ourselves?
Good to see you again. About the notes you lent me last week, I spotted a few parameters that seem...
I want to put Bu Ling with my like Augusta and shit, but like the Mortifi buff is just so much more valuable. You get more value because it's 38% heavy attack damage amp. Eh. I wish I had, you know. But at least I got the Powerpuff girls. With only one of them at level 90. I've barely done... I haven't done anything with Yohu stats, and I've barely done anything for Encore. Alright. There's still some time left, so let's check out this new event. But yeah, no, that Segue story was good. I enjoyed it. I wasn't expecting to see Grand Architect again like that, though. What? Joel Jodra? Joel Jodra? Were I left with nothing else, I would still raise my sword and march forward. Sword? That's Joel Mama. Joel Mama. My heart, my friend. Perhaps you have heard the story of the Grand Commander? The Grand Commander? Who's that? I believe you ought to pay the Grand Commander a visit. Though I wish I could see him again, I must wield the sword in my heart and continue to lead my own charge. Oh, right, this. It's like what they had in Septimont. He's a man named Joe. Have you heard of Joe, Rova? I just gotta, hang on. I just have to pull up that video again, bro. It's just so fucking funny. I just have to pull it up again. I have to. I just have to. I just have to.
Ranjit, you naive fool. You've fallen right into my trap. You see, when you asked me who I was talking to, and I said Joe, I was aware you've never met a Joseph before. So I knew you would ask, who's Joe?
Facial reaction.
Joe never existed. They're a figment of your imagination. So when you asked me who Joe was, I responded with Joe Mama, to make it seem like I had an intimate relationship with your mother.
Stop it! Pulls out a gun.
Joe Mama, indeed.
Oh god, I love it so much. Oh, I fucking love it so much. What other funny ass clips were there? Oh wait, yeah, here's this one.
Everyone, please do not announce to the server when you are going to go masturbate.
This has been a reoccurring issue, and I'm not sure why some people have such underdeveloped social skills that they think that a server full of mostly male strangers would need to know that. No one is going to be impressed and give you a high five, especially considering where that hand has been.
I'm gonna smash your fucking head.
I don't want to add this to the rules, since it would be embarrassing for new users to see that we have a problem with this. But it is going to be enforced as a rule from now on. Additional occurrences will be dealt with at the discretion of mod staff. Thanks.
Amazing. Whoa! Amazing. What else was there? Oh wait, there's this.
What's it gonna be, compadre? Meatball marinara? But wait, that's what you always have. What about a little chicken teriyaki? Why can't you be more like her? So bold. Be the boss. Wait, you are her boss. Don't let him get to you.
So okay, this audio clip right here is from a Subway ad, right?
So
this audio right here is from a Subway ad, and the guy that's doing the ad, that's reading out the ad, right, is the same exact VA for the character that you're seeing on screen right now. Same exact VA. So it's so fucking funny that he got the character that has the same VA do the little like freaking Subway ad here. It's so funny.
What's it gonna be, compadre?
Wait. Wait. Rewind a bit here.
Yes, I'm a simp. Sniper monkey.
So fucking stupid. It's so funny though. What else is there? Joe Mama indeed.
With your mother.
Stop it! Pulls out a gun.
It's the slap that gets me.
Joe Mama indeed.
It's the slap that gets me. What else is there? Oh, this one right here.
You think it's funny to take screenshots of people's NFTs?
The VA
Property
for this
theft
guy
is
too.
a joke to you? I'll have you know that the blockchain doesn't lie. I own it. Even if you save it, it's my property. You are mad that you don't own the art that I own. Delete that screenshot. Now.
The whole NFT stuff, you know. There was I did mention how one of these had the like PGR OST in it, and I showed the one that had like the Blackrock Shooter OST playing. I can't remember which one the one was for the Exorcism one. I think it was in this. What does the P stand for? That's the thing though. Yes, I'm a simp. Sniper monkey. What else? Oh my god, this one right here.
Do you like cock and ball torture? What's that? You do love cock and ball torture?
That's crazy,
well,
dude.
Then, come on down to the den of dreams where we have the throne of resplendent servitude, the cage of sanctified somnolescence, the crucifix of joyous screaming. Choose one of our fine ladies to abuse you, such as Replica, maid extraordinaire, who will clean your house and your prostate. First I will service your home, then I will service you. Famous streamer Uwulian,
Crazy, dude.
who is definitely a girl and not a Vera boy in a maid outfit.
You want mayonnaise?
We're making you come.
Tips to improve your next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. The bra sound effect.
Bruh.
An instant classic. The super zoom. Another funny meme.
Fucking damn it, dude. Oh, whoa. Fucking fart, man. Oh, this part was really cool, too. Where the hell... Is it this one here? No. Was it here? No, it wasn't here. Lore. Oh. No, it wasn't here. Which video was it? That had another PGR OST. Which one was it? Was it this one? Don't remember which one it was. It was one of these. I can't remember. Oh man, that shit's so funny. Alright. Enough of memes. Trial Resonator. Sigrika Choyen. Shorekeeper. Yeah, sure. You know what? Let's do the Trial Resonators. And I'll use my Shorekeeper. Why not? Yes, I'm a simp. Sniper Monkey. My knights. Have they all fallen? Then the final charge rests with me alone. What in the world? Anyway, I might as well play along. So you must be Usabeti. Your name precedes you. Whispers of your deeds have long traveled the winds and frequencies to my ears. I am the Grand Commander, leader of the Knights of the Wild. The knights only exist in Renacida. Nay, far from it. Where life endures, knights stand watch. The Knights of the Wild are scattered across Lahai-Roi, ever charging toward danger to shield those in peril. I am the 18th Grand Commander of the Knights of the Wild. Ask Astra or Kaldheim. They both will attest to the meaning and glory of our order. Astra and Kaldheim. Who are they exactly? Honorable Mecha Scouts and distinguished members of the Order. Yet, the Void Storm has tainted them and left them stranded. Maintenance and restoration are in order, but we are in the height of the celebration. The Knights of the Wild could not wish to mar our people's joy. I can help them. Truly. There is also Petrahane, Erelus, Hanya, Albin, Golesia, Staler, Landry, Earthgold. They have battled for too long. Can you truly save them all? The charge rests with me now. Why does this feel like it's a reference to something? And Joe. Joe Mama. Why does this feel like a reference to something? Definitely not the Knights of the Round, because none of these names sound that familiar to it. Unless, yeah, no, definitely not. Wait, maybe? How many names were mentioned? So he mentioned Kaldheim. Oh wait, he mentioned Kaldheim and Astra. So that's two. Then there's Petrahane, Erelus, Hanya, Albin, Golesia, Styler, Landry, Earthgold. So that's like 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10. Sorry, that's 10. So that's 10 names, plus the Grand Commander. So there's 11 of them in this order. There was that other NPC too, the freaking Joe Mama dude earlier. Joe Dra, whatever his name. So I don't know about him. I guess he's part of it too. So 12. It's not. I don't think it's Knights of the Round Table. Maybe it's like Charlemagne. How many paladins of Charlemagne are there? By the way, Charlemagne from like the Fate series or like Fate Extra, really cool guy. He's really cool. One of these days I gotta revisit Fate Extella. Fate Extella, the Umbral Star. That game was great. Gotta revisit it one day. Slap sound effect. Yo Mama. Yo Mama indeed. Charge! To battle! As Grand Commander, I have little to repay you with, but as an instructor unit of the Academy, I shall deem this charge a supplementary exam. Slay the foe, restore our fallen knights, and upon your success, I'll see to it that extra credits are rewarded towards your final evaluation. Awarded, along with a handsome reward worthy of your deeds. 4 extra credits! Charge! To battle! Look in the direction as Joe Mama pointed toward the Grand Commander's location. Behold, our knights of the wild. Defeat the enemies that beset them. Once they are restored, they shall take up arms by your side. I love these kind of things where it's like a group of like knights or warriors banded together for a common cause. You know, there's this one movie, one like Chinese film I watched on like Tubi like a month or two ago. What was it called? I can't remember what it was called, but it had something to do with like assassins and shit. But it was one of those movies, and this was kind of like something I've like more or less expected from like these sorts of movies, because I've seen so many different like martial arts Chinese films that have a similar sort of outcome or situation where it's like a group of fighters, whether it's like 3 of them to like maybe 6 or 7 of them, but they've been wronged and they all one by one end up like dying and shit. I've seen so many Chinese martial arts films that do that kind of thing. The point is though, I like movies that have that sort of thing where it's like a group of fighters, whether it's like a mercenary group or they're part of an order or something, and they go on this little journey. That's actually a lot of like different RPG stories, eh? But this shit with the Knights of the Wild reminds me of that. My knights understand the true meaning of unity. To see their comrades aided with delay, these common knights will hurl you straight to the Grand Knights. Brunch? Yeah, I'm eating pretzel sticks. Charge! To battle! Some among our ranks have engaged foes of terrible strength. Be wary of these powerful foes, but know that to strike them down is to purge the area of its greatest shadow. Now then, Usabeni, please, lead the charge. For Scotland! Oh, for Astra, for Kaldheim, for all the Knights of the Wild. You're required to explore and combat across Lahai-Roi during an exam, with the ultimate goal of repairing the Knights of the Wild. Did you buy a pony made of diamonds as well? Fuck! I didn't. Oh god, these pretzels suck. Okay. These pretzels are delicious. I love pretzels, man. Hey! Oh man, these pretzels suck. For the motherland! We do this for the motherland. Raise your GPA level. What? Okay. Yeah. So this is like the Septimont event. Yeah, very much. Very much so. Very much so. What did you say, Secret Cut? Faster than a rabbit?
Leave this riddle to me. Greet my friends. Know what explosion means? Oh, the wind's true name. This is it. Like cannon.
Oh, look at that. She's juggling the dagger around. That's cute.
Greet my friends. 1, 2, 3. Be my cannon. Huh? You're gonna remember this. Straight to the stars.
Rider kick.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Mine.
Mandate calls.
Oh, mine.
Judgment falls.
The knight will hurl you directly to the boss challenge. Repairing the knights will significantly weaken the boss and boost their combat strength. Repairing all the knights first. This also reminds me of the what are they called? The Royal Knights from Digimon. Those guys are pretty cool too. All the Digimon Royal Knights. Let's do these. Let's do each of these. Oh, wait, what? Level 120. This is level 30 though. Wait, no, I didn't mean to go to this one. I meant to go to this one. Why did it take me to the final boss? Why does it take me here? No, this is not what I wanted. I'm stuck now. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the final boss. I didn't want the final boss.
Let's not linger.
Okay, it's kind of goofy seeing Choi Yan on a motorbike, I'm not gonna lie.
Winds howling.
Ow.
Behold this blade. Nothing that won't heal.
Wow.
Leave it to me.
My move is the blade.
Perish in war with time. Loading.
What sleeps within bamboo?
Break like bamboo.
Behold, mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Buff overview. Okay, okay. Back to this one. Oh god.
Let's not linger.
Pain. The OST. The music.
Greet my friends. Leg cannon, detonate! Huh? Just a tiny slip.
Astral modulation.
Segue is having a lot of fun fighting.
What sleeps within bamboo? Vanish. Behold, your life is mine to take.
That's so fucking cool.
My move is the blade.
Know what explosion means?
I wish I had Choi Yan. I wish I had him.
Leave this riddle to me.
Go up this, right?
my friends. True name, illuminate.
I wonder who the... Oh, I can't use function.
Greet my friends.
Who's the VA for Sigrika? I can't even check. No. Why can I not check? And then the next one over here.
Leave this riddle to me. Greet my friends. Detonate! Fly! You're gonna remember this! Straight to the stars! Greet my friends! Just a tiny slip.
Nice. That's... Is that all of them? There's a chest over there too. Oops. Wait, not yet, not yet, not yet. Yoink. Boop, 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 boop. Blast off.
Leave this riddle to me. Astral modulation.
Astral modulation.
Okay, load.
What sleeps within bamboo? Behold this blade. Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Let me.
I move as the blade.
Ordained. Diminish.
What sleeps within bamboo? Behold this blade. Vanish. A float starts.
Damn. Oh, he's not even using his signature weapon. Congratulations, you have passed the exam. That was the most brilliant charge I have ever witnessed. Isabeni, when the day comes that I am damaged beyond repair, would you be willing to become the 19th Grand Commander of the Knights of the Wild? No, I implore you to take good care of yourself, Grand Commander. But know that I shall serve as a Knight of the Order and come to your aid whenever needed. QAQ. Oh no, it's just the emoji. We machines cannot shed tears, but I hope you know, I am deeply grateful. I do. From now on, you can receive the Grand Commander's extra credits. However, after this, all the benefits you previously gained will fade. In their place, however, you shall receive rewards beyond measure. Accept the Grand Commander's extra credits. Cool. Imagine imagine in WoA they release like a region. They have a region or area that's like very like Britain based, or like Arthurian legend based. So we have like Knights of the Round Table in this game and shit. That'd be really cool. This one has high resistance to arrow damage. Okay. Oh my god, it's the sun, the moon, and the stars. Yes, I get to play. Oh, hang on. I don't remember how to play the Augusta team. What do you do again? I don't remember. I don't remember how to play Augusta Uno. They're using Wait, why am I using trial Augusta? I could just use my own. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I don't even think my own Augusta is good anyway. For Yuno is 2 hits of the resonance skill, then lib, do jump, 3 basic attacks, do skill, another 3 basic attacks, resonance, lib, right? Wait, no, is that resonance skill again or liberation? No, that's resonance. Oh no, forte gauge? Or forte circuit, I mean? Then hold basic in this one. I don't know. It says resonance, but it doesn't specify if it's skill or liberation. Oh, resonance skill, okay. Okay, that's fine then. 3 basic, skill, 3 basic, skill, hold basic, and then Augusta. Alright. I know, man, I know you know how to rerun.
Seize the moon.
How to rerun recently, right? Oh no, it was with Mornier. Oh well. Part of me does wish I had you know. Fuck.
I shall bear witness. Wayne. On you go. The moon is full. Entertain me. Foes, be my prey. Fate in my mark. Nonsense.
Oh, what? Did I just get interrupted by the enemy?
In the name of blood.
Hate it. I got interrupted by an enemy, I think. Start with Augusta, swap to Mornier once her outro is ready. Get the stack of Crown of Wills right at the end of rotation. Oh, okay, okay. Is that typically how you go about playing Augusta then? You just start with Augusta, and then you just swap when outro is ready? Even without Yuno?
Honor cannot be sullied. Invincible!
Assuming master control. Attack confirmed. Initiating criticality protocol. Structural
I'll indulge
override initiated.
Present your offering. On you go. Answer my call. Praise me. World at my string. Fate in my mark. To the hero of heroes. Honor to you, my friend.
Oh, you know, swap between her and Rue, you know? With Yuno, you do her full rotation first. You do Yuno's full rotation or Augusto?
Stay behind me.
No, wait,
Roars of conquest.
what is it with Yuno? You don't have to tell me like this, like the individual rotations, just like your brain. So you do Augusta's full rotation first, and then you swap to Mornier? Or what?
Honor cannot be sullied. Undying glory! All glory to Septimont! Here it ends now! In control.
Assuming master control. Processing complete. Stars, hear my queries.
Oh, okay.
Structural
With
override
style and
initiated.
grace. Her future reshaped. Wayne. No, is that all?
Jesus Christ, this
You
Iron
dare
Hoof
test
enemy.
me. The insolence. Bow, but on you go.
That Iron Hoof enemy, man. God damn it. 4 is way up there. Back to bed. All right. Thanks for hanging out, Ksenia.
I shall bear witness.
Invincible! Pathetic struggle! Stand tall before the eternal sun! Here, one strike is enough! In control.
I'll deal with the whole rotation thing when I get to the boss.
Roars of
So for now, I'm
conquest.
kind of just doing whatever.
Barely felt it.
Ow.
In control. Sing of my triumph!
Then 5 is over here. Do uppercut first, just for style points. How do you do the uppercut first? Do you just jump and attack or something? Or do you like hold jump? I remember doing it before, but I just don't remember how to do it. Oh. I just did it. I just did it.
Honor.
On you go. The moon is full. Ha! Entertain me. Ha! Fate revealed.
This is my moment. Ah! Moment of victory.
Moment of victory.
Honor cannot be sullied. Sing of my triumph! Rulers rule! Winners win! Here, one strike is enough! Roars of conquest! In control.
Assuming master control. Leave it to me. Order execute. Authorizing maximum output.
There is one benefit to it.
Structural
Now watch
override
closely.
initiated.
Bow before me. Causality, overturn. Cycle. Ha! Ha! Nonsense.
Ow, that was quick. Oh my god, it's so fast.
Present your offerings. On you go.
Wee.
Answer my call. Face me. Fate in my mark. Foes, be my prey.
I did it the other way around. I used skill and then 3 basics. That's all of them. What about the chests? Oh no, it was just the one. Nope. Not what I wanted. Yeet.
I shall bear witness.
Roars of conquest! Moment of victory!
Was that it? Uppercut first.
Chrysanthemum! Here!
You've been playing for 3 hours.
My valor never fails!
Assuming master control. Processing complete. Stars, hear my queries. Structural
With
override
style and
initiated.
grace. The moon is full. Future, reshape. On you go. Praise me. World at my string. Fate in my muff. Taste my resolve. To the hero of heroes.
Honor to you, my friend. In control. Invincible! Undying glory! Stand tall before the eternal sun! It ends now!
Assuming master control. All units fire. Attack confirmed.
Kind of like it's
Initiating
kind of funny seeing the
criticality
contrast
protocol.
here. Like us doing from a place of like gladiatorial like combat, and then there's
Answer
wargame.
my call. Face me. Foes,
Be my prey. Conquest begins now. Pathetic struggle. Rulers rule.
Winners win.
One strike is enough.
Assuming master control.
Locked in.
Processing complete.
Honestly, what makes the Augusta Yuno pairing so fun is honestly, it's not even just their pairing, it's literally just Yuno. I think it's just Yuno's gameplay. That's really fun. I just really like Yuno's gameplay. Augusta is really cool too, though. It's really just Yuno that I really like. Man, I wish I had her. Obviously, we don't have details on the anniversary, but if they are going to do the same sort of thing where they have like anniversary banner having all like the limited characters featured on it, I would imagine they only bring it up to a certain point for characters. So maybe up until like 2.8 or something, I don't know. Unless they're like really nice about it and go, yeah, no, every limited character up until this point, including Sigrika. If she reruns, maybe. But at the same time, there's Hiyuki I really want. There's honestly maybe even Denya too, but like I don't know. Plus for Hiyuki, I'm planning on like after I get one copy of her and then a copy of her sword, I was thinking of spending the rest of the asteroid that I have on just getting more copies of Hiyuki. Unless Luke returns, yeah. Or reruns, yeah. Sucks because like every time there's a character that I want but I want to skip, but I choose to skip, I'm like, I'll get them when they rerun. Choyen already reran. Yuno had a rerun and I didn't pull for them. Chisa with her weapon too. Even a wallet to make, right? These pretzels don't suck. Oh yeah, I forgot about I forgot that both Wuwa and PGR uploaded some stuff. This is the 3-hour mark, and you know they gave us the message on the taking a break thing. I'll go ahead and take a look at those just as a short break. Let me see. Punching Great Raven, Wuthering Webs. Let me see. So it's really just this. It's really just those. Kudo.
Now?
Games.
What is it, a rush order? Wait, we're live now?
Who's that lifting?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Pioneer Association special broadcast. Today, we're bringing you an exclusive
Who the hell is lifting?
behind-the-scenes look at
Oh, look at her.
Derby Championship.
Got her fear
Looks
going.
like the Cube
Of course it's
contenders
Kokaro.
can't wait for the competition to begin. What's Phoebe Cube up to? Some kind of secret training? Let's...
New
Here
challengers.
come our first-time Cube
Oh,
contenders.
look at them.
They all look incredibly confident. Well, training
The 84 dislikes are the people that don't like the cube stuff. Where's your sense of whimsy?
We present to you Star Bouncing, available soon. Bounce with ease, bounce out of your
The cube stuff is so goddamn cute.
A special shout out to Star Bouncing for supporting this broadcast. Second coming of
Oh, what the hell?
Solaris 2.0, co-hosted by Star Torch Academy and Space Trek Collective, is coming soon. Join our official live stream on April 17th for more info.
Cute. The cubes are the second best thing to ever grace this game. I love the cubes. They're cute. They're hella cute. They're hella adorable. I want them to keep bringing it back just so all the people that don't like them to get just so the people that don't like the cubes get pissed off. Like, oh no! Anyways. I feel like people... I feel like anyone who doesn't like the cube saying that they're really lame and shit, they feel like they're the same kind of person who would like who's trying too hard to be like like if it's a guy saying that, they're trying too hard to be masculine. Like I'm a dude, I'm a tough dude, so all I should give a damn about is like cool things, sexy ladies and explosions and all that shit. You know, really tough Chad stuff. That's what I imagine. Any dude complaining about this. Girls, I don't even know. Like, maybe they're the same thing, but just female. I don't know. Point is, I don't know. Point is, like, sure, you can have a preference in this stuff. If you don't like the cubes, that's fine. But to say something like, don't bring them back, please, or saying something like, we don't like this, please stop it. It's like, who's this we you're talking about, bro? Who's this we? If they're bringing this back, them bringing the whole cube thing back means just like a majority of people really like the cube stuff. And why wouldn't you? It's really cute. But hey, if you don't like the cubes, that's fine. But don't go out of your way to say, hey, don't bring this back. It's really lame. It's really shit. I don't want to see it anymore. Mr. Torg would love the cubes. He would. Mr. Torg is a nerd, too. Mr. Torg is canonically a nerd. He'd be hella down for this shit. Mr. Torg and Tiny Tina get along because they're fucking goofy as shit and they like whimsical stuff. Why not have a little bit of whimsy in your life? Some cubes for like a month and a half or 2 months, it won't kill you. Like. And then for PGR, they had 2 things. This one's an 8-second one, so I don't think it's really too worth watching. I'll watch it anyway, honestly. Just a preview for the new stuff, which is really cool. 8 seconds, hell yeah. And then this one, I haven't seen this at all.
Is the sun about to set? But I still haven't found my home.
Slowpoke. Move or we won't wait for you.
But everyone needs to be present for a family photo.
Quiet down. Don't forget that Izette puts family first.
All right, settle down. Let's not be so grumpy on our family day, okay? What do we have here? Gotcha. Come here, our beloved little son. Come away.
Is that Kami wearing a dress robe? A dress? That's the first question that comes to mind. So this is his family, huh? Sure, okay. Just from this PV alone, surely we'll get... Oh no, obviously we'll get some backstory on this stuff. Right? It's going to feel like... I feel like this might be... Like, if it feels like it's, Wansha, Lucid Dreamer type of thing. Or, like, we'll have a similar story structure like that, where it kind of just swaps between present day and past. Dying Sun and the female character looks like Augusta. Oh my god, you're right. I can't believe I just noticed that. You're right. It's canon. Augusta is Kamui's mom. Kamui's ancestor. Or descendant. That's so funny. It's Kamui from a different universe. Isn't it like part of Kamui's lore too that he doesn't remember too much of his past? Like he doesn't have his memories all put together or something? He still has that drawing. I look forward to his chapter. When is this coming out again? I don't remember. Like April something? April 21st? They reveal it over years.
严肃的主线相关内容，讲完严肃的
28?
相约记事剧情，去
Is it on the 28th? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it's on the 21st. Yeesh. Okay, that's a bit crazy. So on the 21st, we got new PGR update. And next week is the PGR, not PGR, is Wuwa's 3.3 broadcast live stream. We still have like 2.5 weeks left of this current patch. So mid-May, we'll get the new patch for Wuwa. And then Final Fantasy XIV announced that their next major patch, 7.5, is coming out on the 28th. So literally 1 week after PGR's update. So last night I mentioned that like starting from late April and then throughout summer, that I'm going to be a lot more occupied with stuff. So basically what it is that a friend of mine spotted me a summer like position at his company, or not his company, but at the place he works at. So I have to like wake up super early in the morning just to go to work and shit. And the work schedule is supposed to be like 7 a.m. till 3 p.m. from Mondays through Friday. So the weekend is completely open for me. But that's starting from April 20th, Monday, so like a week from now. And all the way through the summer. So because of that, I'm going to end up feeling so much more exhausted after the work shift, after 3 p.m. On top of that, like there's chances of overtime where it's like an extra 2 hours. So I might end up coming home or leaving work not at 3 p.m. but like maybe like 5 p.m. or 5:30 p.m. So on days like that, I'm not going to stream because I'd be home too late and I'd be too tired to do anything. But if I do choose to stream like after the work shift, it could either be 1 hour earlier than usual, maybe, or I might be like cutting it a little too close with time though. So either that, or it's still at the same time as usual, 6 p.m. my time, but the streams would last around maybe 3 to 4 hours instead of 5 hours. Because obviously, because again, I gotta like get up early for this stuff. So I need ample rest. Of course, days like Saturday or days like Friday and Saturday are completely fine. Those ones can go on as usual, like 5-hour long stuff. Especially Saturday. Monday through Thursday, that's going to be a bit different, probably. We'll see, though. And on top of that, there's the... Yeah, stream for like an hour, maybe an hour less or so, yeah. On top of that, there's also the PGR story readings, and I'm following like this lore order guideline, and it kind of lines up where for the summer, if I keep up at a faster pace with the PGR readings, I can line it up with the summer stuff from PGR as well, like Grand Blue and all that shit. So it's either I like do like 1 hour or so less on streams, but I stream the same usual days or whatever, or I completely cut that down to like 2 days a week for streaming, which is Fridays and Saturdays, and every other day would be me working on the PGR story reads, just so I can try and line up the Grand Blue story with summer. Plus, I guess you could think of it this way, where if I do cut it down to just 2 days a week, the games I would mainly focus on streaming would be like WoW and PGR, Final Fantasy 14, and possibly Where Winds Meet as well, so just those 4 games. So maybe you might not see any new games for a while. What's even crazier too is that I initially thought of revisiting Elden Ring for the summer too, and possibly that would also be when I start trying multi-streaming, so on both YouTube and Twitch, because I damn well know if we're really going to think about this views wise, if we're really going to go down that way, it's probably going to get some attention on Twitch, the whole Elden Ring thing. But even then, the whole multi-streaming thing, I'm still like half and half about, because I really just don't like Twitch. I just don't like Twitch. Honestly, I probably won't do the whole multi-streaming thing. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth my sanity on Twitch. I don't think it's worth my sanity, bro. I'll probably just keep doing what I've been doing. It's normal. Plus, I don't want to try and think too much about numbers and views, honestly. I don't want that to rot my brain. So I'm gonna most likely leave that shit out. I'll still play I still want to revisit Elden Ring, though. Which is more profitable for the content creator? Yeah, for sure. As a regular viewer, you detest Twitch. The ad hell, even with the U-block, sucks major ass. Interface is pretty intrusive. Oh yeah, the whole ad block thing. Or the whole ad thing, yeah. Yeah, no, I'll just stick with YouTube. Even though YouTube is just a lot more slower in terms of growth. It's whatever. I've mentioned this before on a previous stream, but should the day come that I get monetization live for this channel, I'm probably not even gonna have like ads running at all in any of my content, whether it's the videos or the streams. All I'm gonna enable is just super chat. Honestly, I'm just gonna leave that. I don't want ads. to block people or to prevent people's enjoyment. I don't want that shit. Hell, I even thought of opening up, like, once I get monetization, I even thought of opening up, like, memberships. But for literally, like, just, I don't know how low you can get it, but if you can get it as low as just $1, I would do that. Just $1, bro. I'm not gonna charge people, like, $5. I'm just gonna charge $1 fucking dollar. Just $1, man. 2 whole minute multi-ads. That's terrible. You'd sub, but your views and interaction would be here. Profitable. Yeah, it is profitable. Through Twitch. $2 minimum? Oh, that's actually not. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like if it's like $2 what, a month or something. But of course, with memberships, you would expect some sort of like benefit. Being a member. I have no clue what to do for that. I'm creative, but not creative enough for that. I feel like people usually just settle for like emotes, eh? What the fuck kind of emotes would I use? Maximum on Twitch you got was 2 ads, both 3 minutes long. You just have Twitch for game drops. I remember having, I have a Twitch account too, but I would use it for game drops as well. I don't do that anymore though. I think the last time I went on Twitch for anything was when my friend was doing streaming for a little while, just for fun, and he would stream on Twitch. And I would watch from time to time. My username on Twitch was small PP energy. Which was also my username I used for Apex Legends a long time ago. And I would and people would always laugh at my name. It was such wholesome interactions. Early access for story readings if you plan to continue emotes. Oh, that's true. I get, yeah, early access to story readings. Yeah, that's true. I do obviously want to keep going with the story readings, but they're just going to take a long time. It's just going to take a long time to get through. Because at this point of the story reading, we are now entering the chapters that are like, we are now entering lengthy chapters that are like over an hour long, over 1 or 2 hours long. So not only will that take a long time to get through in terms of like recording and mainly just editing, but it's also gonna be a sizable file. Really sizable file. I had to do quite a bit of cleanup on my hard drive. Chapter 11 Nona Ouroboros I uploaded? That shit's like 2 gigabytes. Which obviously isn't a lot on a PC, but like, that's only an hour long. Imagine everything else. Imagine Polaris Bond. But for long chapters like Polaris Bond, I'm going to split it into like multiple parts. I'm not going to do like a straight 10-hour video on Polaris Bond. No way. No way. It's going to take too long. Yeah, dividing them in parts is better. Yeah, Shapers, Ripples, and Polaris Bond are going to take so much time. And space. Luckily, what's nice about like Shapers, Ripples in particular too is like it does split off into 4 different sections. So I could do something like that, but even then, each section is like lengthy. I think each section could take upwards to maybe like 3 hours. Actually, how many streams did it take for me to get through Shapers Ripples? How many streams did that take? I could have sworn it took me like 2 hours. Or not 2 hours, 2 streams. You can legit put an exaggerated title. Probably could, yeah. It's been so long since I did. Since the Shaper's Ripples stream. Where is it? Shaper's Ripples. Whether to shine, to the galaxies. Oh, it only took me 2 streams. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it took me 2 streams. Though the second Shaper's Ripples, the part 2 Shaper's Ripples stream I did was 6 hours long. So then, like, because again, it's split up into 4 parts in Shaper's Ripples. The first part could be just like 2-3 hours long, and then the second would be 2-3 hours long, and each of them would be around 2 or 3 hours long. Damn, my last near replicant stream took exactly 6 hours 30 minutes. Exactly that. Oh shit, Crescent Sun or PGR. Loading record 9. 6 hours 26 minutes 26 seconds. Oh my god, the final chapters of Judgment took 7 hours. Holy shit. That's not the longest stream though. The longest stream goes to the DLC for Lost Judgment. Yakuza Like a Dragon chapters 3 and 4 took me 7 hours? Holy shit. The final chapters for Like a Dragon Ishin took 7 hours. Yep, okay, yeah. Lost Judgment, the Kaito Files DLC, all chapters, the entire thing was 8.5 hours. That's the longest stream I've done. Good lord. I think before that was like Spiral of Chronos. Because I think I went through Spiral of Chronos in one go. All in one stream. And that was exhausting. The Wuwa one? Oh shit, I just closed the window too. Let me see. Staying up until 4 a.m. watching? I remember that too, because it was such a spectacle that you just had to watch. Let me see. Oh, there was that time where I got sick for a while. I remember that. 7 hours. 7 hours, 21 minutes, 38 seconds. That one was so long. the longest chapter in Wuwa. Had a pizza, 3 sodas and shit. Literal cinema. It was so good, yeah. That was really good. Oh, there's Katana Zero. 5 hours, 15 minutes, 55 seconds for Katana Zero. Yes, this should work. PC was gonna handle it, might as well. A lot of the PGR stuff is nice too. People really like the PGR stuff. Especially those story ones. Dreams Rewound? For PGR? What chapter was that? Chapter, where is it? Why can I not find it? Yeah, Dreams Rewound. Chapter 36. Well, a lot of people watched that one. Good lord. Good lord. All right. One more year without the Katana Zero DLC. Sadness overload. Katana Zero is a really good game. Really nice game. Thank you for suggesting that game too. Or at least like I remember you mentioning it. Really good experience. Even though it was super short. 5 hours long, but it was still really good. Story too. What was that in Katana Zero? What was that drug again? What was that drug called again? Like Chronos or whatever? Time Chronos or whatever the fuck? Chronos? Yeah. I like the idea behind that drug. Chronos, I really like the idea. Where it allows you kind of just to analyze it allows you to analyze the different like possibilities in your mind. And whichever one had the best outcome, you play it out in real life, in real time. Did the soundtrack find its way to my playlist? It did actually, yes. I got a number of Katana Zero songs on my Spotify playlist. Let me see. The thing is, too, I completely forgot to add them into my playlist. So I added them to my playlist like 2 weeks ago. I really forgot. Why am I signed out of Spotify? What the hell? Why the heck am I signed out? I don't even remember if I logged in with like Google or... Oh no, yeah. With Facebook. Because nobody uses Facebook anymore, bro. The hell's this? Oh my god. How annoying. Look at this shit. You see this? So dumb. People are using Wuthering Waves as their artist, as part of the artist name here for their freaking song. This is like the 3rd or 4th time I've seen it by the same like artists too. That's annoying. Spotify sucks. I'm just kidding. People that upload that shit sucks. Here it is. All this Katana Zero stuff. Oh wait, 4 weeks ago. How many songs is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of the OSTs. Full Confession is not in here. Third District is not in here. Breath of the Serpent is in here. Elusive Bunker is not in here. Hit the Floor, not in here. Only 2 of them. Kuro is where they have taken it. They have taken it down.
Huh.
Panoramic Feelings. I do have that there. Yeah.
Huh.
I also added some other OSTs from games like Devil May Cry and Devil May Cry 4 and 5. Really, from 4 is only these 2. And a bunch of other rock songs. Oh, I gotta tell you this too. Freaking sometimes, whenever I'm like on Instagram, they have this feature where you can have like a 30-second sound or audio clip of a song, and you can put it as your note for your profile, and it's up for like 24 hours. You can scroll through a list of songs. That's how I would find some of these songs too. I shit you not, man. So many of the songs I've encountered, and I didn't know it at the time. I think it was like 5-6 songs. And and it pisses me off to even say this, but AI generated. So obviously AI generated. And what made me think that was because there was this one, I don't even want to call them an artist, but there was this one person that was putting out music, and they're apparently from like Indonesia or whatever. But the lyrics in those tracks were like perfect English language. Absolutely perfect English. Which at first I was like, oh, maybe they're just really good at speaking English. But then I really thought about it even further. I was like, hold on. Because I started listening carefully to the music. And the sound quality and the volume and even the vocals, it sounded so off to me. And that was the thing with the other songs too that I discovered. So now, from now on, whenever I listen to a new, like, it's usually rock music that I listen to. So whenever I see or hear something that I like, I go to the artist, I look them up on Spotify, and if it says that their very first track, their like the most oldest track came out in 2025, I'm going to automatically think it's AI. Because 2025 was when the Gen AI stuff started to fucking go out of hand. That and their like cover art for the song, or like the song art too. When it all just looks the same. It's so disappointing, and I hate it so much. Pisses me off. Pisses me off. Yeah. So, any music that you listen to, and if you like use Spotify or anything, even if you don't use Spotify, try looking them up. See when their oldest release was. If it says like 2025, there's a good chance that it might be Gen AI. It's a good chance. The one artist or band that I've listened to that I know are legit with their music, which obviously from the way they sound, right? But this band right here, Out in Front, because I discovered them from like an Instagram reel. They were doing like a live rehearsal performance or whatever in their like in like a room. So that's how I know these guys are legit. Which, by the way, Float by Out in Front is really good. And then other bands too is like pretty obvious. Magnolia Park is another one where I would see them doing a live performance, so I know they're legit. Breaking Benjamin's been around for years, so of course them. Sleep Theory and then My Chemical Romance, those ones are pretty obvious. These other ones too, these are bands that have been around for a while. So it's like, so those ones you can easily tell if they're legit or not. But my god, man, the amount of like Gen AI stuff, it's so bad. It's so annoying. And people who defend Gen AI are so brainless with their tanks, man. Because they keep thinking it's about how long about the amount of time it takes to work on a project. That's not the main point of art, man. The main point of art is that it's real human creativity and effort put into it. Not creative or full of effort if you just type in a prompt and then Gen AI just makes it for you. Rabbitology?
Huh.
That's not an AI thing, is it? I don't. Rabbitology. Ah, 2024. There you go. But one of your favorite artists started using Gen AI too? That's terrible. Not AI. That's good then. Yeah, that sucks though. Having like one of your own favorite artists start going into Gen AI and stuff. It's terrible. It's not about how cheap it is or how quick it is to make. It's about the human ingenuity and creativity behind the work. It's annoying as hell. But yeah, no. Just keep a lookout for those quote-unquote music artists. They use Gen AI for everything. Again, just see when their oldest track came out. If it came out in 2025, there's a good chance it might be Gen AI. If you're still very unsure about it, I would say like try and notice some stuff in the music quality. As well as the vocals. The vocals are also a big thing too. Take a look at Butcheress and Praybirds. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Or I'll even have a notepad. Oh yeah, this. When I was trying to upload Chapter 11 Nona Ouroboros, for some reason, it was taking forever just to process it into SD. So what I read up was like, don't do anything, don't type in or change anything about the description, just leave it alone and it'll process regularly. So I just like had to copy and paste this stuff just in case. I don't need this anymore though. Oh, and then this right here, this was from like a PGR chapter. I just chose to copy and paste this in case I want to use it. Honestly, you know what? No, I'll be able to remember. I'll be able to remember. But yeah. Just be on the lookout for Gen AI stuff. Just be on the lookout. So, aside from their oldest release being 2025, look at their like the artwork used for their songs and stuff. Like, let's take a look at like Memphis Mayfire or something. Like if it's like this or like singles, like these don't look Gen AI to me. Not at all. And obviously because these are just newer people jumping onto the whole AI trend. They're not going to have things like on tour or whatever. They're not going to have things like live performances and shit. So there's no way for you to really pinpoint whether or not they're using Gen AI just from the tour or live performance shit. Even photos, they can just take a photo of themselves and then that's it. Call it a day. But the music quality, when they released their first track and then the cover art, What was one other? What was one band? Dark. Is it here somewhere? I can't find them. Yeah, I can't find them. Metalcore. Right, the band that I did listen to and I thought was like they were legit was these guys. No, not Jatu. No, Dear Revenge. These guys. Totally Gen AI. 2025. And all these cover arts here too. I don't know. You can just from listening to it, I could tell it's like Gen AI. It sucks. Which really, it's so annoying. You know that I can't spell SpongeBob at all. SpongeBob. What is it? Fake Krabby Patty? This is what Gen AI. Oh, not video. This is what Gen AI is basically. James Lee. Yo, James Lee. There's only one. I only have one song of James Lee on my playlist here, but it's really fucking good. It's a really good song. Reverse, super good. Again, Instagram reel. I saw an Instagram reel of this song. I think it was like a music video or whatever, but really good. Sean Lee and James Blake. Great song. Super good. Yeah, Reverse is fantastic. I think what it was with this guy too is that he did like pop music or something. And now he's doing like, and then he just did like rock music here with this. And other rock tracks. That's awesome. Fucking awesome. Other songs too. We Own the Night by Dance Gavin Dance. Chorus is great. The way he holds his like freaking holds down the note. Really good. So Far So Fake is also really good. Worthy's really nice and catchy. Again, Float by Out in Front. Of course, we got Breaking Benjamin. I have a lot of Breaking Benjamin songs. Static by Sleep Theory is fantastic. Dude isn't afraid to experiment. I should listen to more of his stuff. I only listen to Reverse. I should listen to more. I added soundtracks from Dynasty Warriors, which is like my childhood. Dynasty Warriors music is like a lot of rock music. It's really good too. I think out of these ones, I like listening to Evil Festival is really cool. But I really like Restart. Restart's nice. Got some Where Winds Meet OSTs. They're really short though. Oh, Gasoline by I Prevail. I Prevail is a great band too. Motionless in White. These guys are great. I added some like Call of Duty Black Ops soundtracks too for nostalgia's sake. Linkin Park. Faint is great. Heavy as a Crown is great. Oh yeah, here's the Breaking Benjamin ones. Evil Angel's great. Unknown Soldier is really good too. And not just rock music, there's also like rap, some bits of rap like Eminem, Toby. Toby's really good. Some Bleach OSGs. This song, Feel Nothing? I got this from a freaking PGR short by the PGR official channel, dog. Let me see. It should still be there. It was from a short, man. It was this one. It's this short right here. I hope it's not too loud. Yeah, this song. I watched the short, listened to the song, I was like, I'm adding this to my playlist. This shit was good. Super good. Banger. Banger. Of course, Garden of Sinners. I think I have the entire like album saved here too. Yeah, Garden of Sinners. Back in 2010 with that one. Nah, a real throwback. Another throwback song was like this one from when I remember listening to this. The earliest I remember listening to this was way back in like junior high. Way back in junior high. Where is it? I went past it. Right here, Face Down by the Red Jumpsuit Apparatus. Holy shit. That one's a throwback too. Oh, Blood and Water by Memphis Mayfire. Super good. Banger song. Super banger song. I've been listening to a bit more of Dayseeker as well. Frozen's really good by Rain City Drive. Square Enix finally added the Dragon Guard 3 soundtracks too. And again, rap music Godzilla by Eminem featuring Juice WRLD. Game OSTs, rock music, some JP stuff as well. I got Baka Mitai, of course. Paramore. Bury the Light. I'm sad that one is restricted in my region for some reason. Near Reincarnation OSTs, Ender Lilies, Ender Magnolia. This one got restricted too. Dark Souls. These two songs here, these two Spanish ones here was recommended by my friend. Cielos que Loran and then Piensa en que. Those two. I don't know what they're saying. It's all in Spanish. But it's good. Of course, Endless Path OST. So many. Ratatata by Baby Metal and Electric Callboy. Banger. More Dynasty Warriors OST. All this stuff. Man, really went off tangent with that one. Really went off tangent. It's crazy. We're playing Wuwa, but here I am talking about music. And music that I listen to.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Periphery?
Leaving the past
I
behind.
feel like I think I actually have I have like one song from them, I think. If I has a lot of music related themes. True. Periphery? Oh, not this. Whoops. Oh, yeah. There's only one song from Periphery I have in my playlist. It's called It's Only Smiles, I think. Piensa en que means think of that or about that. Oh, I see. But yeah, I have one song from Periphery. I did have a second song called it was Marigold. But the one thing I didn't like about Marigold is that for some reason, the last like minute of it or 2 minutes of it was just nothing but ambient noise or just like silence. I don't know why it's there. I remember listening to Marigold and then it just went like nearly silent for the last minute or so. And I was sitting there like, why isn't my music playing at all? Why isn't it playing anything? And then I looked back and it was like, oh, it's still playing Marigold. Why is this like freaking empty at the end here? It's so weird. Check Reptile and Satellites? Alright, yeah, I can check those out. Yeah, I have It's Only Smiles on my playlist from Periphery, which is a good song too. I can't remember what Marigold sounds like. I should listen to it again. I have a friend who listens to a lot of who also listens to Sleep Token. Should listen to them. Oh yeah. On the side too, I have like playlist mate. I got Kuro, which is just Wu and PGR. PGR OCs with Vera as the photo, and then this one with Abby and Namipon. Star set. They started using AI too. Wait, what? I think I actually have some. No, wait. Wait, really? Hang on. Star set. Why does that sound familiar? Wait. I think I might actually have a song of theirs or two. Sober by Of Virtue is really good, by the way. Final Fantasy OSTs. No, you're kidding me? This star set? These two? These guys? Really? That's disappointing. Oh yeah, I put them in game modes too because I thought they were like Arc Knights or some shit. Because right here is a bunch of like Arc Knight stuff. Yeah, I'm getting rid of that then. Out of my sight. Oh wait, did I accidentally get rid of... I think I got rid of the wrong song by mistake. Whoops. Oh yeah, I did. I accidentally got rid of I think it's this guy. Yeah, I accidentally got rid of this. Kirk. Rice and peas. Where is that song? Damn it. It was for Arc Knights. Yeah, this one. Oh, damn it. I accidentally got rid of it. Add to game OST. Add to personal. There we go. Should add the curry goat thing into my playlist too. Not gonna make you abandon their older songs. Those other two songs I had in there, I don't really listen to them. Whenever it starts playing on my playlist, I just skip it. So it's like doesn't make much of a difference. Reptile is 16 minutes long. Why is Periphery why? Why is it 16 minutes long? Is that necessary? Survivor's Rule. Ooh, if you want like video game OSG, don't know why they're like that. Imagine it's like Marigold, where the actual song is only like 4 minutes long. The rest of the 12 minutes is just nothing but ambient noise. If you want a cool, like, video game OSG, Oberon's battle theme from Vagrant Order is so good. It kind of reminds me of Moonlit Occultation from PGR. Super good. Tells a story about a boy who reaches the masters. His name is Billy. Likes to get high. Normal guy in the green skin. Apocalypse or do or die. That's goofy. Jonathan by Ice Nine Kills is good. Drag the Lake by Amity Affliction. I Prevail. Oh, this song right here, Mr. Parka Jr. This one's really goofy because this one's entirely just satire. I think this song it's like a Japanese rap song, but it's about the versatility of wearing a parka jacket or parka sweater. I think these two guys are specifically like comedians too. So this is just a complete satire song. Mr. Parker Jr. Even better. It's actually a really good song too. It's actually really catchy. Racing Geese by Childish Gambino. Just Pretend, Bad Omens. Yeah, there's Periphery, Only Smiles. Dead and Gone by Amora is really good. Bleach OSTs. Value Select. Hit me with your car? I like how that's the first thing that comes up. This gives me... It gives me like Weird Al Yankovic. The dude that would do like song parodies and shit. Where's the Wear, bro? Hit me with your car, Eternity. I miss your friends. All great. A lot of Tatsuya Kitani's. Oh, if you want something that's like inspired or based on Yu-Gi-Oh, listen to Kaiba by Bellwether. Even the lyrics in the song Kaiba has references to like some of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They reference like Infinite Impermanence, Ash Blossom, Reasoning. What else is there? Stuff like that. A lot of shout-out stuff. A lot of like copyright-free music too. Or royalty-free. Ooh, Anthony Vincent's really good too. He does like songs of different styles. Like Welcome to the Black Parade of the City of Evil, where he sings Welcome to the Black Parade, but in the style of oh, what's the band called? Avenged Sevenfold or something like that? And then Queen of the Black Parade, where it's the Black Parade song, but in the style of Queen. Numb, the Linkin Park song, but in 15 styles. I got a Metal Gear one. The only thing I know for real. Which is also the only Metal Gear song I know of. Numb in the style of Kill Shot, Engage. A Grand Order, OSTs. Homicide by Logic and featuring Eminem. Dramaturgy by Eve is really good. This is where a bunch of like other like EDM music is. and like anime openings and endings. A lot of these, too. Holy shit. Oh. If you want to listen to like an EDM song, specifically like dubstep or whatever, a really good song I will recommend would be We're Not Alone by Virtual Riot. Such a good song. So fucking good. Energy Drink by Virtual Riot is also a classic. If you want something that's more like RPG video game-esque, One for All for One by Razahel and Virtual Riot is also a good one. It's super video gamey. Crazy how my music taste has evolved over the time. I remember when I was younger, I would listen to like pop music when I was a kid. And then junior high and through high school, I would listen to EDM music. And now I'm listening to a lot of like rock music, heavy metal rock music, metalcore or whatever. JP music, J-rock, J-pop or whatever. And of course, Wuwa OSTs here. The one song from Wuwa, though, because they always do their character songs and shit. My favorite, I fucking love listening to it on like repeat. Where is it? It's here somewhere. Where is it? Aphelion, Galbrenna's Lullaby. Super good. Made one of Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrain's outros. Glory? Bandmade? I don't know Bandmade. These guys? Oh, right, artist. Scoop. Glory. This must be it. 2019. Okay. Obviously, I'm not going to listen to it on stream because, you know, copyright and shit. Speaking of copyright, too, this freaking notification will not go away. Even video is blocked, even though I've done all that I did to, like, remove this copyrighted shit. There was 3. 2 of them were as per usual with like PGR OC and stuff. Doesn't do anything, but there was one copyright thing that did actually block my video. Because during this stream number 315, I did watch like a little like clip from Bleach. So that got copyright claimed and blocked, and I removed it. But this notification will not go away. No matter how many times I dismiss it. I'll hit dismiss, but then if I refresh the page, it just comes back. It's so fucking annoying. It doesn't come back. Or it keeps coming back. And speaking of copyright, of course the reading got copyright struck because of anti-general OST. Blue Stally and Cell Dweller. I feel like I've heard of Cell Dweller like by name, but I don't think I've ever listened to their music. Check them out too. It's a lot of stuff. And naked content also won't go away, even though you deleted the damn stream. Yeah, YouTube is wacky. YouTube is a little silly. I'd still use it over Twitch, though. Another thing about YouTube, though, that really grinds my goddamn gears is that, I'll pull it up again. Is that whenever I, like... Oh, it's Watanabe's activation date. I say I want to create something, go live and shit. Then I schedule a stream and then say I like freaking reuse settings. And then settings here, altered content, no. And these are checked off, right? Automatic chapters, places, concepts, I check them off. But whenever I do schedule a stream and then I look in the settings, for some reason, these get checked. Even though I reuse the same settings, they just automatically turn it on. It's annoying as hell. It's so annoying. I don't get why. I don't get it, man. I still won't use Twitch though.
Tell me, what bothers you?
Ultranum, Mountain, Thrown Away, Metamorphosis, Demon. That's so many songs. I'll be sure to listen to them after stream tonight, though. I really need... all Sovereign drops. It's crazy. I have not gotten any extra copies of Booling for a long time. How many of these solvents do I have? You started building her. Oh, I only have 10. That's tough because I wanna... Because I usually spend my wave plates on getting more echo materials. Man, I used to be above 1,200. Now it's constantly under 1,000. Do you think Denia will be the first character to use Mask of Insanity? Weapon, Resonator, Ascension skill and upgrade. Ascension and skill upgrade. Ooh. Who uses those? I'm pretty sure no one in the game uses this, right?
I will be there for everyone.
It's not for Lova,
as we
is
head
it?
toward our
I
shared
don't remember.
future,
I ever fully
leaving the
maxed out,
past
so I don't know.
behind.
It's not Fulolo, is it? Don't think anyone does. It really is dead material. That's so funny. like, if Frolova doesn't use it, how could anyone expect someone like maybe Denia using it? Because Denia is the only other character I could maybe. Oh, I don't know. I was gonna say Scar, but like, we don't even know if Scar's ever gonna be playable. Yeah, the material does nothing. It's kind of funny though.
No rush. The impatient ones will fall right into our lap.
Yinlin being the first limited 5-star I ever got, and I never, and I still haven't even finished building her. Except for a weapon. But to be fair though, with Yinlin being like the one of the earliest characters in the game, like farming at that time was just, you wouldn't have that many materials to use anyway.
Eyes on the horizon.
Oh! Gotcha, didn't I?
Time for another adventure?
Anything I can help you with?
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
I still love my Baja.
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
Man, I haven't used Changli in so long. I haven't used her in forever.
Anything I can help you with?
The tides have whispered of your arrival.
Where my blade leads, triumph follows.
The incision has to be clean. Don't want to mess for suturing.
I need more crit damage, but I don't want to replace my current Ivasia. Because it's already 4 out of the 4 out of the 5 stats being recommended. Anything with that one. He really is just main DPS. I really thought because of him being a doctor, he'd be like a support. But no, he's just straight DPS. Or at least he could have been like a mix of both. Like Chisa. Well, I still don't have her signature
Scissors
weapon.
at the ready.
She has a low ass crit rate. Supports the team by killing your enemies. True. It's very true. Yeah, Bren.
Who gets the bullet? That's your call.
Our hunt never stops.
Yo, Bren is definitely my strongest character in the entire roster. 2k attack. Good enough crit rate. High crit damage. He's also just pure DPS. He's awesome. The The moment I switch over to Cantarella, she's immediately licking her tongue. Oh, licking her tongue? Licking her finger. I think out of all of the characters, Cantarella, Lupa, and Jinshi are the only 3 limited characters that I have
May
at
I
S1.
pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
Yeah. Man, I haven't used Jinshi forever either. She just nukes.
The experiment begins.
Would you like
The
Right,
experiment
I remember.
begins.
I just remembered about the Segue story earlier today. They mentioned Pescar. 1.2 mention. Nice throwback. It wouldn't be the first time, too. Rover even mentioned the story between Xiang Liao and Pescar from during 2.2. It's a shame that people now are choosing to play this game now won't be able to experience or access 1.2. They would have to watch someone's they would have to watch like a video. People calling 1.2 a filler, where it's half of a filler, I guess. I guess you can call it 1.2 like half filler. There was one time when I was on PGR and there's that like world chat thing. There was one person in that world chat that said that this current patch for PGR, the a Better Tomorrow patch, is filler. Mainly because of the length of the patch run time, which is like less than usual. Or like this current PGR patch is like shorter than usual. Someone said it was a filler patch because of that. And I sat here thinking to myself, how? We have a main story chapter and someone's calling it filler. I don't understand it, man. So many words throughout. So many words as time goes on just constantly loses its meaning, man. I just don't get it. Nowadays, I don't think people know what filler means anymore. Isn't that right, IMF? She agrees. Oh god. Keep swapping between Trial, Rover, and regular. Right. Spent the last like hour just yapping about shit. Not a bad thing though. It was fun. But might call it a night from here. So the Segue story from today though, it was good. I enjoyed it. I really like seeing Lucila's character a lot more here in this one, because we only get to see her a bit from before and stuff, and that she just held this held that authority of being the president of Torch Academy. But of course, with this Segue quest, we get to see more of her and stuff, and we get to understand what she's capable of with her forte and what sort of burdens or sort of what's the word? Not complications. The issues that would arise because of her forte and stuff, like more stuff personal to her, her memories having to be erased just to create more. Her mind, her memories is like a freaking hard drive. She has to delete a few. She has to get rid of a few files just to create more storage space, basically. But I really liked it. It wasn't too much about her, but it was still really nice. I am curious about when she does become playable. Because of course she was one of the 5 characters they teased. She's the one and only character that they teased that is not playable yet as well. That's for a much later patch. They only went over her a little bit in this Segue story. So I wonder what's going to happen for a future story chapter involving, or if that features and focuses on Lucilla. Maybe just more on her character, just way more on her, just an extension, I guess. But who knows? Who knows? And then more stuff with the Fractals, of course. And we still don't know what what their main goal is with utilizing the dark side and stuff. And mainly going after memory type resonators as well, which is really interesting. And then the end of that too, with Denia talking with Navora. With the way, and I mentioned it during that point too, with the way Navora? I accidentally mixed the names of Denia and Navora. Isn't Navora the VA for Lae'zel too? And Galbrana? Fuck's sake. But the way Denia was talking and how she was behaving in front of Navora, or the Grand Architect, mentioned it before, but it does seem like that she's kind of just like against her will with this stuff. Like she has no choice but to follow along what the Fractals are doing. Because clearly she doesn't approve of this stuff. She's not happy about it, but she has like no choice but to participate and follow along with their devious plans, whatever it is they're truly trying to accomplish. I feel like the most obvious answer would be like getting Aleph 1, breaking Aleph 1 out of this from the seal, but maybe there's more to that. And people have made the theory about Denia being like the artificial resonator for the Threnodian, like Cardathea. Just from her gameplay footage that they revealed from Xbox. Which would be in line, yeah. So definitely for the next patch, in the first half of it, we're going to be with Hiyuki going into the Void Matter Zone below Star Torch Academy. That kind of reminds me of a chapter from PGR. I can't recall which chapter it was, though. It was something like that where you had to just keep on... Maybe it was it When Day Breaks? Was it Shaper's Ripples? I can't remember. But it'll be one hell of a trek down underground into the more dangerous parts of Lahai-Roi. And then second half is going to be Denia. I look forward to it though, for 3.3. And of course, there's like the anniversary to look forward to as well. So a lot of people are also anticipating for the anniversary to have like a selector or something. And it's like, I mean, that's understandable. I just hope people aren't being led on by like leakers or whatever. Because I remember in the first anniversary, people thought there was going to be a selector because some idiots online thought, started saying that shit. These leakers. But for this anniversary, definitely because of the first one and how the first one went with all these beggars constantly complaining about the rewards and shit. Kuro might end up giving a lot more compared to the first. And then for the banners, from the first anniversary, I was completely fine with the multiple character banners for the anniversary. The only thing they could have done to make it way better, and I'm sure a lot of people can agree with this, is that if it wasn't 50-50, if it was like 100% guaranteed, that would have been way better. So maybe they'll do it this time or next month for the anniversary. Who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. All right. I'll call it a night from here. So, that being said, that'll be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you're in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. That's your one and only issue too, losing 50-50. I'd never pulled for the anniversary banners, but I can understand the frustration. So, tomorrow I'm not going to stream, I'm going to take a break. But I think Monday, Tuesday, and maybe Wednesday, just those 3 days back to back, maybe. Or maybe just Monday and Tuesday, who knows. But I think I'll catch up with Where Winds Meet. They did have their 1.5 patch recently. We'll catch up on that. And then Thursday, of course, will be a break. Friday, I'll play Final Fantasy XIV, but I will also watch the 3.3 broadcast VOD from Wuwa on that same day as well. So I'll watch that too while on Final Fantasy XIV. And then Saturday will be, Kuro Saturday. So Wuwa and PGR. And then, of course, the week after that is when I start doing the summer position thing with my friend. So we'll see how the streaming stuff goes from there. But most likely I'll probably cut, I'm more than likely to cut down the amount of time I spend streaming. So it wouldn't be 5 hours on average. It would just be around or between 3 and 4 hours instead. That, or I cut down the number of streams to like 2 days a week. 2 times a week. We'll see what happens. Again, thank you for watching. Again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. All right. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you. Bye-bye.